We are live, Fan Love Friday, live and in full effect on all platforms, YouTube, Periscope, Facebook, all that good stuff, man. Appreciate everybody being here. We're going to be listening to your music, giving you guys some constructive feedback, talking about life. Zoom call is open, all that good stuff. My name is Ruslan. I'm a hip-hop artist, creative entrepreneur. If you're watching this live, give this a quick thumbs up for your boy. Those help out a ton because driving up the algorithms and all that kind of stuff. Let me know how this sounds on the YouTube end. Hopefully this sounds good. And I'm going to drop the intro.
I don't need nothing else. Every time I'm with you, yo, it's something else. It's a fact, and it's nothing else. Got your hand out, you don't even need a help. Ooh, I don't need nothing else. Every time I'm with you, yo, it's something else. It's a fact, and it's nothing else. Got your hand out, you don't even need a help. Ooh,
that's right.
I don't need nothing else.
That's right.
What's going on? It's Ruslan with KingsDreamENT.com. This channel exists to encourage, empower, inspire you to live out God's dream for your life. Very grateful for everybody being here. Hey, if you're watching this live, let me know where you're watching this from. We're going to get into some music reviews here shortly. If you are an artist, let me know that you're an artist. I'm going to pull up the Facebook chat real quick because some of that's delayed apparently. Okay, I don't know how delayed this thing is, but I'm just going to pause it. I'm going to check my own Facebook, Periscope. I see you guys. I can reply on Periscope, but I got to open the window directly inside of YouTube to actually go and reply on YouTube. Excuse me, on Facebook. I got it on my personal Facebook and on my YouTube Facebook. So I'm going to go over here, keep an eye on everything. Yeah, it looks like we're pretty live inside of Facebook. You're going to hear a delay, echo, boom. Okay, cool. I got the Facebook chat open, so I'm keeping an eye on that. Just so you guys know, I've had some delays with, not delays, I've had some technical issues the past couple days. I'm going to pin up, if you want your music heard, go to the pinned comment on Facebook or look at the description on YouTube. That'll give you an idea of how to get your music heard. You got to sign up for our Patreon community, which I'm going to explain why that is so essential for you to be on if you're not on it. We're going to bring in the Patreon community so you guys could actually see it in person through this Zoom call. And so yeah, we're gonna be chopping it up, man. A lot of good stuff happening. Let me see if I could pin this up inside of okay, so I'm seeing my personal Facebook, handful of you guys are watching there. And we got the page Facebook. Please don't post links here. We're just going to delete those. But if you want your music heard, you can do that. Very easy to do. all you gotta do is go over to Patreon, sign up for the $10 tier, or go over to the YouTube on my Ruslan YouTube. Yeah, don't post any links. I will. Don't post any, especially don't post any links. You're just gonna get blocked straight up. Don't do that. There's instructions on how you get your music heard. You can make a $25 super chat donation on YouTube. You can sign up for the $10 Patreon. If the YouTube video of this stream gets 100 likes, or if we crack 250 Patreons tonight, we will do some freebies, just because I'm in a good mood, okay? Just so we're clear. Now, music is subjective. Let me go on this camera. Music is subjective. What we attempt to do here on Fan Love Friday is to give you guys objective feedback that is based on things that we can gauge as good or bad. The mixing, the writing, your delivery. Are you reading on your phone? I'm gonna see it, I'm gonna hear it, I'm gonna call you out on it if you're reading. If you're not a very advanced rapper, stop reading. Is there cadences that change in your flows? Are you rapping in the same cadence? Are you using too many single syllable rhymes? Is there a phrase that pays? Right? Very objective things that we could say yes or no on based on Ray Rock's songwriting tip, which I'm going to show you right now. So this isn't, I didn't make it up. This isn't about my feelings or necessarily my cup of tea. I'm going to legitimately try to give you guys very constructive feedback. So I'm going to pull up Ray Rock's really dope thing that you can get on his website by just signing up for his email list. All you got to do is just sign up for his email list, and he is giving this thing away for free. If I could find it. Let's see. Great song. Again, you're watching this live. Let me know where you're watching this from. Okay, boom. I got it pulled up right here. So this is what we're gauging this on. All right. You guys ready? 6 ingredients for a great song. Phrase that pays, unforgettable melody, killer performance, X factor, disruptive quality, nostalgic sounds, collaboration. Right? This is a cheat sheet. I recommend you get this. You print it. All you got to do is go to IamRayrock.com, sign up for his email list. You can have it for free. And that is how we are trying to gauge it. Now, some of you guys are going to be create very nostalgic vibes, and so you may not need a phrase that pays, right? Other you guys will have different strengths, but that's what we're gauging. So I like to open up the streams with highlighting something to show you guys of an indie artist that I think is doing a fantastic job. This is someone that I'm friends with, and they're not even, I don't think they're a part of this community just yet, but they're super dope. And I saw this out, and it's not even super poppin', but I think this is a great example of a good song with a simple visual. 99% sure this is shot on his iPhone with a gimbal, and we talk a lot about shooting visuals, cranking out visuals. So we're gonna open with this joint. This is a record by Charles Goose. It's a little adult. He's a Christian, as far as I know. He's married. It's a little adult. You know what I'm saying? So if you got sensitive ears, you can hide your kids, hide your wife. I guess there's no profanity on this, but check this out. I love this record. I got my homemade popcorn if you're wondering what I'm chewing on. What's happening? We just stopped playing, huh? All right. Now, like I told you guys earlier, I did have some technical difficulties recently, so hopefully we don't run into a gang of those tonight, because that would not be good. We're doing a lot right now. We got a Zoom call, we got the YouTubes, we got a whole lot going on. So just bear with me. Shout out to Charles Goose.
She look hot in the Gucci flip flop. Baby, can I rock with you to the tip top? Baby, come on. She look hot in the Gucci flip flops. Go ahead, throw them up, driving in the drop top. Baby, can I?
Now I don't make this kind of music, but this record goes.
She look hot in the Gucci flip flop. Baby, can I rock with you to the tip top? Baby, can I? Baby, can I? Will you let me touch you, love you from the back now? Baby, your nails are so pretty, pink and peachy. Let me can I rock with you to the tip top? Baby, can I? She look hot in the Gucci flip flop. Go ahead, throw them up, driving in the drop top. Baby, can I? Baby, bitty bum bum is amazing. I need me some pretty baby. Come give me love on the daily. While we sipping rum on the Bailey. Your bitty bum bum is amazing. I need me some pretty baby. Come give me love on the daily. While we sipping rum on the Bailey. Baby, your nail is so pretty, pink and peachy. Let me run her back now.
So that's the homie Charles Goose. He didn't ask me to play that. I saw a snippet of it on Instagram. It stood out to me. And I think if I'm looking at music that's disruptive, right, that has a disruptive quality, is a phrase that pays. The visual is good enough. The mix is good enough. And it's disruptive. You're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. I love it because I like him. And I think he's making it work for a big dude. He's super swaggy. So it doesn't really matter if you're not a fan of this, because there are people that's a fan of this. Charles Goose sampled the Yodeling Kid. I don't know if you guys remember the Yodeling Kid, but he sampled the Yodeling Kid and had a song go viral on Spotify, top 40 Spotify virality, really, really booming. And then he had like all these major labels reaching out to him, and then his it got taken down for copyright infringement because the kid ended up signing to Atlantic, and Atlantic took the song down. So he was like super popping. All right, yo, shout out to No Face Rapper Temperature. So check it out. We are doing 60 seconds. 60 seconds. So if you got a super long intro, you need to let me know so we get to the point. Please do not tell us your songs or your links. They will be flagged. There's a clear description on how you get your music heard. Okay, clear description. Stop spamming. Okay, if you want your music heard, read the pinned comment, read the description on YouTube. Shout out to No Face Rapper for following the instructions. We're gonna get into his music first, 60 seconds, and then we're going to hop into the Patreon Zoom call and get through some of their music. This is called Temperature.
Face State, NFR. Woodbridge, Virginia. Look, I was gonna say Virginia because it's Virginia teams. I was at the day job, I was all in the days. Then I got on Twitter, copped a beat from Paulie and Hayes. That boy Paulie super wavy because the fonts were in wave. I told him I need something that I can't perform on the stage. My life been hella hectic since the moment that I got saved. But all he asked for is love with an uneven exchange. I ain't everywhere, it's very rare you see me erased. Meditation separation, that's how I deal with pain. Oh my God. Flow cold, wifey high, you should probably check the temperature. Ice on, ring finger, you should probably check the temperature. VA, where I'm from, you should probably check the temperature. You should probably check the temperature.
Okay.
You should probably check the temperature. Flow cold, wifey high, you should probably check the temperature. Ice on, ring finger, you should probably check the temperature. VA, where I'm from, you should probably check the temperature. You should probably check the temperature. You should probably check the temperature. The flow cold like the rose.
All right, yo. So this is what I like about it. I love the artwork. This artwork is fire. I love the changes in the cadences. I think the mix is good enough. My man's had really good cadences. The beat was dope. The artwork was dope. Not a whole lot I didn't like about this. If I'm keeping it honest with you, I kind of want to hear some more.
I don't go off the top because my cap is screwed on tight. Only a day and a half when I brew these rounds. I'm trying to live out God's word, and that's my view on life. Don't know about your ideas.
I think you milked that cadence a little too long. I think I would have got to the cadence switch faster. The da na 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 ba ba na ma ba 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 ma 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 ma. Whereas this cadence, where you go into the faster cadence before the hook, I think is more interesting.
You should probably check the temperature. Ice on, ring finger.
You should probably check the temperature. I like that a lot. I like that tone. I like that cadence. So I would get to the point a little faster. The slower cadence is okay, but I think you're kind of milking it too long. And now the cadences change a lot. If you're paying attention to music, cadences change every 4 bars. Overall, this is really good. Like, if I'm really nitpicking, you know what I'm saying? The song is 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Great length for a song nowadays. People are getting to the point quicker. Attention spans are shorter. We're considering all these variables. But bro, very dope, man. I would love to have you in the Patreon community. You could hop in a Zoom call, get these face-to-face. We do a Zoom call on Sunday nights. You get to meet a lot of other people. And all that good stuff. So anyway, dope submission. I'm actually very impressed. Most times when people who aren't in the community submit on here, by and large, if they just make a super chat donation, it's not good. So this is one of those few times where it's actually good. Let's see. How are we doing? You guys doing okay? Hey, give this video a quick thumbs up. There's 31 of y'all watching and only 18 likes. The more you like this video, the more you push it up the algorithm. If we crack 100 likes, we're gonna do some freebies. You know, give back. That's what we like to do here. So give this video a quick thumbs up for your boy, would you? That'll be amazing. All right. Let me get back into things. Yo, shout out to my people on Twitch rocking with us. All right. Appreciate you guys liking. If you're watching the live stream, all you got to do is click out of the comment and just like it. All right, I'm trying to find the beginning of the thread. We got 40 comments tonight. Okay, so first up is the homie Jorge JJL. Song Trev and I did. He'll be in a Zoom call as well. Okay, Trev in the house. Yo, Trev is super cool, man. Is there any way to mute the Zoom call? Like, what do you mean mute the Zoom call? Just mute the Zoom call. I don't know what you mean. JJ, where's JJ at? I don't know what you mean by that, Nate. I thought JJ was in the Zoom call. Did JJ leave? I guess JJ left. JJ, you still here, bro?
Yeah, I'm right here, bro.
All right, there you are. Turn your camera sideways for me, would you?
Yeah, I got you.
There we go. Landscape just looks better, guys. All right, let's get into JJ's song with Trev.
I done came up out the ground, yeah, I came up out the dirt. Felt the good and the highs, been the lowest and it hurt. I've been up at 24, know exactly what it's worth. I've been working long nights, cause I know what it's worth. Yeah, that boy go to work, work. 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 Yeah, that boy go to work.
Look at that block out, look at that cop out, look at that top down, look at that guap now. Calm down, look at
Okay, first off, I love how you guys get to the point, man. Some of y'all think y'all like Jay-Z and Kanye. Y'all be having these super long, triumphant intros. If you're a new artist, get to the point. They got to the point. Not only did they get to the point, they got to the hook, which I love songs starting with hooks, and the cadence switch, right? So they went from the hook into a dope, interesting, fast cadence. So this is everything you want to do in a record as a new artist.
Yeah, that boy go to work, work. Yeah, that boy go to work, work. Yeah, that boy go to work.
Look at that block out, look at that cop out, look at that top down, look at that guap now. Calm down, look at that pop style, look at that chop down.
Where's
look at that
Trev?
out. You top down, round downtown with a sound up loud, but bow down now, but I found out how, but I round out now, but I crown me now, but I count down loud. I got 24 minutes to kill.
Man,
I got
slows down, that's hard.
For the crowd, we going litty for real.
Come on.
I got my head up on my shoulders, give me 50 a deal. I never sell out for the record till I get me a meal. I'm saying, please don't stop me now, homie, I've been on my job. Please don't stop me now, bro, I'm really going up. Please don't stop me now, I can make it to the top. Please don't stop me now, my God, go to
the ground, yeah, I came up out the dirt.
Hey.
Felt the good and the highs, been the lowest and it hurt. I've been up at 24, know exactly what it's worth. I've been working long nights, cause I know what it's worth. Yeah, that boy go to work, work. 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 Yeah, that boy go to work for that moment. I don't show my opponents when I be rolling up I'm zoning into what I made up in the morning. Yeah, the boy been soaring, like a bit Simba, I'm roaring. Looking like I'm James Harden in the paint when I'm scoring. I don't get sleep cause I've been too deep and I've been trying to eat with a gang, with a team, with a land, with a dream. Cause I land with a beam, had a plan with a scheme that was destined to be. So I gotta get going, I know it, how I'm gonna be glowing. I'm soaring, but I'm gonna be growing. I'm showing how I'm gonna be blowing up, homie, with a little bit of work on the J. Used to hit J's, now I'm on a court with a hope full of ways. Know that God got a plan, yeah, the Lord got his way. So I'm following his plays on the court. I done came about the ground, yeah, I came.
All right, JJ, I love this, bro. I'm gonna be a little honest. That second verse is a little long for me. And keep it a buck with you. He was bodying it a little long. I probably would have cut those last couple bars. All in all, the record's amazing. I love it. This is just me personally. My little critique, if I gotta find something to pick apart. Great record. You guys gotta shoot a visual for it. You guys gotta shoot a visual for it immediately. Guys, I'm really trying to get you guys to really step up and do these iPhone gimbal visuals. I just sent Paul Russell my iPhone gimbal. He is crushing it with the visuals. Just on an iPhone X, you know what I'm saying? And so like, y'all gotta get visuals done for songs like this, especially you guys. You guys are dope enough. Like you and Trev, you guys are good. You should be pumping out a lot of visuals, and you shouldn't be dependent on anybody else doing the visuals. A quick hack for that is one take visuals on an iPhone gimbal. You know what I'm saying? Find a cool location, find some good lighting, good outfits, interesting little beginning and end, and pump it out. So that's what I would do for this. If you're having trouble getting a lot of videos out, but I mean like a lot, like you should be having 15 to 20 videos come out every year. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of videos all the time. And my man Bats just got an iPhone gimbal as well. So just put a visual out for this, really. And I would trim the song just a hair. Like most popular songs are under 3 minutes right now. So I started kind of like, okay, it was really strong, and then once you got towards the end of your verse, it was like, okay, this is kind of getting a lot. So now if you listen to song structure, verses are usually the same length as the hooks, the same number of bars. Usually, and it's never double the hook. So from a song structure standpoint, you never have a verse that's twice as long as a hook in a double time bounce like this. It's usually a bar hook, a bar verse. You know what I mean? Usually. Not all the time. And so for a record like this could be a really dope condensed 2.5 minute song instead of a 3 minute song. That would be my only critique.
So just cutting down like my verse a little bit is what you're saying?
Yep.
Okay. And I definitely agree about the visual thing. Me and Trev haven't really talked about a visual quite yet, but we'll definitely get to it, especially after the suggestion. What did you think about the mix? Because this is a rough mix on my end.
Mix is cool. Mixing and visuals. Here's what you guys got to consider. Mixing and visuals just need to be good enough. No one's listening to this expecting you guys to deliver at the quality of a J. Cole album or a Kendrick Lamar album, right? And even some of their stuff isn't mixed amazingly, right? You guys just need it to be good enough so that it is presentable enough. The video needs to be good enough so it's presentable enough. It doesn't need to be over the top, shot on a red camera, right? Thousands of dollars. That's not sustainable. That's not gonna go a long way. So this song comes out as it is. It's fine. Like it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, right? Sometimes guys, they're just getting started. They don't really know how to mix their vocals. They don't really know how to mix at all. And so this is fine. And I would say, in doing your mixes, try to create systems and templates. Systems and templates for your mixes, systems and templates for your videos. Everything should feel the same. And as you grow and get more poppin', then you could add and get better mixes. And then you could say, okay, so like one of the things me and Iman are talking about is like using a summons board to take our stems and run them through analog circuitry, right? But we're at that place where we have access to that equipment, we have the time, and I could pay him, right? But you guys don't need to be worried about summons boards and a Neve summons running the 18, like who can, like none of that, and it's gonna be 5% better. You know what I'm saying? 10% better. So this is fine. You know what I'm saying? Good enough to be presentable, and then everything else, just keep it moving, keep pumping out content. You know what I'm saying?
Perfect. I don't know why, because he's in the Zoom call too. But
is he? Where Trev at?
Right here, man.
Hold on. We gotta bring Trev in. Where you at? There you are, Trevor. I forget your government name is Trevor. Bro, you've been bodying stuff, man. Great job.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm excited for that track. That's cool.
Yeah, man. You guys just need to be a factory, bro. Just be a factory. Shoot each other's videos. If the homie who really does videos can't do videos, pass off the gimbal, you know what I'm saying? And just, you should be dropping visuals all the time. If you want to be really edgy, start dropping vertical videos on IGTV. I don't see anybody doing that, and scale those to TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Vertical on IGTV, scale that to TikTok. And I mean, just a lot of visuals, because that's going to be your way to cut through right now. You guys have the content, you have the music. Now you got to create the visuals and the story and the branding and the aesthetic. You figure that out, and you guys are going to grow fairly quick.
That's what's
Awesome.
You guys get a bomb for that one, man. Great job. I love it. All right, we're going to keep it moving. Legacy is Basial. I always forget that. He's in the Zoom chat. There you are. My brother from Toronto. One of my favorite cities on the face of the earth. Let's check you out, boss. Whoops, I pasted that wrong.
Because they see you as a problem. They have a problem with the blessing that's on your family. They have a problem with the blessing that's in your house. They have a problem because you got a new car. They got a problem because you bought a house.
Let's go.
They got a problem because your kids went to school.
Let them hate.
They always have a problem.
Let them hate. Let them hate. Okay. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk smack. Fake smile so they hit me with a rundown. Sick bird, I'ma get it when I touch down. Get the ball so they put me on lockdown. Get the underground king, try to black on me. Then take my throne as I lose my feet. But I cannot slip, not angel swift up. Wrist lock. Can't be steady plotting, they be moving jealous. Cause I'm blowing up and running up the numbers. They don't wanna see me get it all together. They be sending stone to go and check my weather. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, woulda. Doesn't matter, bring the drama, no one holla. I'm a lover and a fighter with the power. I devour every coward when I shower from a tower. Pull the lever, change the weather. I am clever, we can never stronger, better. I go harder daily, so they call me crazy, homie. This is greatest mental. Happy patience, I've been up and raiding in my godly purpose. If you hate it, make it louder. I ain't hearing this about on the sonics. I go super saiyan. Leave you hating trigger, cause you know I'm greater, my God. Let them hate. Let them hate. Let them hate. Let them hate. Came in the steam with a lot of strangers trying to question me about my sound. Listen, homie, it was gifted to me. If you got a problem, go ask God. I ain't gotta give an answer to you. I've been building my empire. All your idols, they like Macedonia. Little figures, they do nothing for you. You just like to keep on talking, running around in circles like you are the man. I just like to keep on moving while you're watching at a distance. I'll be at the top. I'll be gunning for the top spot. Stay connected like a hot spot. Spitting heat in my casa. Got the heat like Sriracha. Want me get like a bacha.
Yo. What's up, bro?
All right, good, man.
Bro, you bodied those double time cadences. Let's just put that out there. You did an amazing job with the. That's one of them cadences that you don't need to change. Like, if you can style like that, you know what I'm saying? You can really do your thing and keep that cadence going. So I like the cadence. I like this artwork. This is that, and I like the vibe of the beat, like that little triumphant vocal sample. It's very Watch the Throne-ish to me. So this is one of those records where I feel like it could have used a better mix. The track didn't sound glued together. The drums were kind of all over the place. The sound selection on the drums wasn't the best. It needed some compression, some master bus compression, some better sounds. So I feel like this is one of those records that like this sounds like a rough demo, and I feel like one of the things, if you are already mixing your own stuff, if you don't have a template, you got to either learn how to mix your own stuff and work out of a template, or you got to find an engineer you can trust and see if you could find a very high caliber, dope engineer that you could pay $50 to $100 a mix to. You know what I'm saying? If you could afford that. I recommend you learn how to mix your own vocals. I feel like every rapper should at least know how to do the basics of their own vocals. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I think you're going to have to slow down a little bit and really dive in. What software are you recording into?
Logic.
Are you recording yourself?
Yeah.
A shortcut, if you have a budget, is find a good producer that mixes in Logic, have him make you a template for your voice with EQ, compression, de-esser for your voice, and then pay him for the template. If you have a budget. If you have a budget and you could spend a couple $100 or something like that. If you don't have a budget, then you're just gonna have to spend some time on YouTube University and figure out how to mix the instrumentation better. Your vocals sounds okay, but the instrumentation, it just felt a little kind of loose. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that was the production or the mixing, but it didn't feel very like polished.
Yeah, I think it was definitely the mixing.
Okay.
Definitely working.
Who did the beat?
His name is Adrian Adonis. He's in Mississauga as well.
Okay. Dope. So yeah, figure out. I mean, there's a ton of engineers, bro, and there's a ton of guys that mix in Logic. So just do your research. You know what I'm saying? But I would just say a template. Like every song I do is in the same template, and I got my vocal chain and everything is already preset for me. So I'm really just tweaking it and customizing it for the session. But everything is pretty much the same.
Yeah, like by the time like it reaches like, because I'm gonna put it on the project. Like I'm definitely gonna have it mixed. This is like you said, it's just like a loose demo for now.
I love it, man. Yeah, bro, you styling on it. And by the way, Nate has a Logic guy. Sane, I think he's in the Zoom chat as well. He has a Logic guy he can connect you with if you don't have your own engineer yet. Whoops. But yo, I appreciate the submission, bro. That was fire. All right, man. Yo, so we got people. We international, man. We international. My man Legacy from Toronto, Mississauga to be specific. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep this thing moving. The Zoom chat is booming, and all that good stuff. So we got the homie Sean Wickoff in the house. We're gonna jump into his. Here's a track I had to scrap, but I want to see your thoughts on the finished mix. Word up, let's check you out, boss. Boom.
Cause I've been lost inside this music. Look, time passing, and I feel so ashamed. Cause I've been lost inside this music, I ain't know the same. How this world spinning around me, just drifting upon its action. And though I got more questions than people could ever answer, I contemplate, what's the point of living? What's my family doing? And why am I a Christian? And not like I be down, don't get it twisted, it's my religion. But my mind like to wander. Now that I'm older, these chips on my shoulder got me thinking about my past like damn all the vultures. Picking apart my body like people picking up groceries. That's every day, every hour somewhere. And about a week ago, I got a call from my dad saying, Uncle Tom, were you afraid it gon' pass? And see, I couldn't believe it. Couldn't count all the seasons that I've been away from my family. And now one day they could stop breathing, dog. I feel like turning off everything that I own and spend some time alone. Cause these feelings that I'm feeling got me anxious, trying to turn them off. Who would've thought? Maybe that's why these past few months I couldn't ride, couldn't feel, cause I was trying to fix mine. Every single problem I'm pushing them to the side, leaving them to die as time passing me by.
Yo, I like it. I feel like you got it off. You got some stuff off your chest. As a record, I don't know if this is like a complete song. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's solid for you to do these kind of like almost interlude tracks. Like this would be like an interlude on an album, not necessarily like a single you're pushing. And then there was some weird things happening with your breathing and your tone at the end, which I don't know what exactly was happening here, but these last couple bars, it just sounded like you got to work around your breathing. Like breathing in when you record is also a skill, you know what I mean? So I think for you, bro, you just got to keep putting in those hours, you know what I'm saying? Keep putting in those hours, keep recording. Like you should be recording every single day. You know what I'm saying? Every single day you should be recording something to get yourself more and more acclimated with the muscle of making music. But all in all, I think it's solid, man. I think it's really cool. And I think you just have to refine the delivery. That would be my advice. Like on a record like this, your delivery should be super duper clean. You know what I mean?
Yeah, got you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Good stuff, bro. Word, that's Sean Wickoff. I'm going to keep this thing moving. If you want your music heard, head on over to patreon.com/KingsDream. Sign up for the $10 tier and hop in a Zoom call. What you doing with your life, man? You know, that's where it's at. So, I'm going to show you guys our new Patreon commercial if you haven't seen it. Actually, I'm going to wait. I'm going to do a couple more submissions. We got the homie 350. Boom. No, he's in here. Yo, what's good, Isaac? I see you on the YouTube chat. Now, if you're watching YouTube, give this video a thumbs up for me. Someone just unmuted themselves. Keep yourself muted, please. Where's 350 music at? Oh, there you are. Putting you up. Okay.
Yeah, 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 okay, back. Living like folks on campus. I left, ain't got no map. clothes on backwards. I feel my bros all cap. Till my foes all back down. No, I'm going back. Set my foot right back down. No, I'm gonna slack. Back in business, I'm out here giving out backs, you know that. Read that work that I put in when I go sold that. Living outside like Kodak. Google my name if you look me up. You better go book me up. Cash checks and they took me up. Eastside, hey, hook me up. I'm back, the no drip like cactus. My mama told me back down. I did for one, I'm back up. Was in the mood for mess, now live messed up. What's in the bag? What's in the bag? It's nothing to brag. Feel like I'm nothing to have. Y'all gotta know where to add. Shawty don't know about this. Ain't giving no pass, now I'm pissed. Rap ain't make no risk. Rap ain't make me miss. Just cause I know the way. They thinking I rap away about it. They thinking I go away. I'm doing the most and they just gon' doubt it. Yo, back. Living like folks on campus. I left, ain't got no map. Drip my clothes on back. Bitch, I feel my bros all cap. Feel my clothes all back down. No, I'm going back. Set my foot right back down. No, I'm gonna slack. Living like folks on campus. I left, ain't got no map. Drip my clothes on back. Bitch, I feel my bros all cap. Feel my foes all back down. No, I'm going back. Set my foot right back down. No, I'm gonna slack.
Yo.
Yo.
That joint is tough, bro.
Thanks,
That joint is tough. I see you're in your bag. Shout out to Donald Ashley talking reckless. I'm in my bag, my popcorn bag. That's how you know a record is good, when I'm compulsively eating a lot of popcorn. I'm just putting it in my mouth. Yo, that joint's cold. Where are you at with your vocal chain? Because some of the auto-tune sounded like it could have been tweaked a bit more.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you're running it or what's the sequence and stuff you're running it, but have you explored and like really tried to customize your auto-tune for your vocal?
Yeah, so it's part of so I run my auto-tune through on Terrace.
Okay.
So it's part of the thing that I go through the mixing. So it's kind of like just filling out for the track if it's too much, you know, and I tweak it through there. But you know, this is just one of those idea tracks. So
as an idea, this is money. I would work on tweaking the auto-tune a bit. I don't know if something feels a little wonky. I mean, it could just use reverb and delay. Something about it could be a little bit more glued together to me, like in the auto-tune. But I like it. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah. So
go ahead.
I was thinking maybe like a little too compressed. You think?
No. Reach out to Conscious. He said he wants to help you out with your auto-tune.
I see him.
Yeah. What's your critique when people hear something like this? And I know you can rap, but like there's a couple people in the comments that are like, he has no bars. There's no bars. What is your critique and your response to something like that? I'm curious.
So I mean, obviously, man, like we're in a day and age where something like people are not gonna listen to what you say if it doesn't sound good. If you get me. So I mean, I can say like the most profound thing ever, but if it doesn't sound good, then what's the point? So this is one thing where it's like, you know, you want it to feel good more than sound good, and that's kind of what the one thing that I'm chasing there as well. Obviously, I could throw in some substance, but you know, today is just about does it feel good? Does it like sound good? And that's sort of the thing that I'm chasing through there. Because I mean, you've heard, bro. I don't gotta prove anything, but you know, like obviously we can do songs with bars, with meaning, but you want something that sounds good first and foremost, and you want it to feel good, you know. And that's just what I say. But who am I? You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah, and I think bars have a place, and I think obviously 350, you have multiple records where you're really rapping. You know what I mean? But I also think that like, I bet if we read this, it wouldn't necessarily. We wouldn't feel the same way if we actually read what you were saying, because you are saying stuff in this as well. It ain't like you just like, I'm at Chick-fil-A, I got my popcorn in my bag popcorn in, like you're actually saying stuff too. You know what I'm saying? Like there is.
Yeah, where I mean, if I wasn't saying anything, it'd be super corny. Right. You get me? You got to find the balance between trying too hard and trying too little. You get me? So you know, and it's a thing where you just got to find your confidence within that. You know.
I love it, bro. I love it. That's a great response. Thank you for that, man.
For sure.
350, man. And yo, and some of you guys like, I just don't want to hear anything from you if you're 30 and older and you talk about bars. you probably just aren't understanding what the kids are saying because you hear auto-tune and you get turned off by it. So let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Some of you guys are like, oh, it has auto-tune, there's no bars. It's like, come on, fam. Like that's not always the case. Like, and the truth is, if it has a vibe, then it's more likely to speak to a generation of kids that maybe I can't speak to. You know what I'm saying? Because my music maybe sounds a little too rapidy rap. You know what I mean? And so I think there's a balance in that. And I actually think 350 is one of the artists that really does a good job of striking that balance. You know what I mean? And that could be tough. Like, if we're being honest, that could be a tough balance to have substance and to have like a vibe, like a dope vibe. You know what I'm saying? I think that is a tricky balance. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Bizzle uses auto-tune with bars. Okay, first of all, like, if you're trying to compare a 21, 22-year-old kid to Bizzle, who's 35 or 34, and that's no knock, I'm 35. You just want your ears tickled with some more literal Christian raps. You know what I mean? That's what you're looking for, and that's fine. And there's brothers like Bizzle that do that. Listen to them. You know what I'm saying? But you can't expect somebody that's 21, 22 to give you the depth and the theological insight and life insight that a man in his 30s with a family is gonna give you off top. Second of all, Bizzle makes music totally different than what 350 is doing. Bizzle makes truth music, Christian rap. Like, that is why he exists. And I love Bizzle, and that's a friend of mine, and he will be on this channel. But let's not compare apples to oranges. We're talking about two different types of artists, two different generations of artists. Like Bizzle could be 350's older uncle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the same. You can't compare the same thing. It's two different worlds. So I just think that's just such a straw man argument. That's like saying, like, but Wu-Tang raps over drum breaks. It's like, yeah, but Wu-Tang's a totally different machine. Like, it's a totally different thing. So anyway, I'm gonna get off that. Jude, the homie Jude is in the live stream. Let's check him out.
Life ain't working, so I had to roll the dice. Shorty bad, I might have to text her twice. When in time, I'm still dripping with the ice. Bad guy, but I still be playing nice. Life ain't working, so I had to roll the dice. Shorty bad, I might have to text her twice. When in time, I'm still dripping with the ice. Bad guy, but I still be playing nice. Need to change 6 figures. I've been making hits, I don't need a picture. Bad girls taking pictures. In the lobby said, wait up, I'm coming with you. Ooh, need a bag, I don't play though. Get the funds in a dip like a maid off. They ain't working like they really getting laid off. From the O, so they know I don't play soft. Hey, been up and I'm working though. Came up with my own self, I don't know y'all, I'm certain bro. They ain't know when up, I'm 11, ain't one single other personal. God got me on my way, I told them all that's curtains, whoa. I've been trying to find a way out. See the people and they hating, that's the way now. They ain't running at my pace now. I should stop, told them all I'm on my way now. Life ain't working, so I had to roll the dice. Shorty bad, I might have to text her twice. When in time, I'm still dripping with the ice. Bad guy, but I still be playing nice. Life ain't working, so I had to roll the dice. Shorty bad, I might have to text her twice. When in time, I'm still dripping with the ice. Bad guy, but I still be playing nice. Poopy bag with the red, they put your soul in your lap. Don't get no better than that. Got his good finger licking like I'm trying to turn the page. Type of music make you raise childlike. With my faith, made me really show my age in this piece. I got songs about me rolling with them dice that I never release. He the beast and the beauty, it's a movie by the king. I only follow the law when God the orchestrator call back up. Poopy go against the grain, that's why I got my wave like a bad cut. Oops, I did it again, I celebrated before the win. So I was on lockdown, ironic, he freed me and gave me a pin. Life ain't working, so I had to roll the dice. Shorty bad, I might have to text her twice. When in time, I'm still dripping with the ice.
Jude. Jude.
What's good?
Bro, I didn't hear enough bars in that, man.
No.
Where are the lyrical miracle bars, bro? I need more Jesus bars, man. There was no reference to the cross.
Oh, my bad.
There was no reference to sanctification. I don't know, man. Look, music has different meanings for different people, guys. And so, Jude, how old are you, Jude?
18.
Jude's a producer. He's running a small business. He's making fun, positive, clean music with some of his favorite artists. He's putting it out there. He's building his Spotify. He's building his clientele. What do you guys want from an 18-year-old? Like, what are you guys expecting from these kids? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't understand. Like, give the heart behind. Share like the heart behind what you're doing, Jude.
Yeah. So like the idea is Bigger Dreams Club, just like trying to get kids my age to actually like invest in what they want to do and actually like make plans and actually like legit like do it for like do something and like do something with a purpose kind of vibe. So, and like this song is just about like working hard, and that's what my whole like album really is about, just working hard.
I love it, man, and I love it, and I think we don't need to have a I don't need you to reference verses from Proverbs, you know, or the vocalist to tell me scriptures from Proverbs about hard work and diligence for it to reflect a worldview that is Christian. Like, I don't need there to be, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need you to over explain it to me. I get it, and I think it's dope, and I think that's fire, and I love it. I think specifically about this song, my only critique on this, but this is gonna be so nitpicky, so just bear with me. I would have EQ'd the reverb. Something that a lot of people don't do is they put their reverb on in a weird sequence, and it sounds like the reverb was on before the EQ was on, and so there's some mud in the reverb. And so something you could do, and that I've started doing, is I could actually go in and EQ my reverb and take out the mud, so the lower end frequencies, right? Really, like, I'll just cut everything below like 600, and then the reverb has more of like that sparkly tail.
So you cut the reverb under 600?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so depending on where you put because my process is interesting. I compress, EQ, DS, add effects, then go back and add more deductive EQ. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So like I'm there's a lot of layers to it. And so sometimes depending on what the vocal chain is, people may miss the part of, oh, let me clean up how muddy the tail of the reverb is. And so this in particular, just the vocal just felt a little muddy, and it wasn't the EQ on the vocal, it was the lack of EQ on the reverb.
Okay. Do you normally put like the reverb in a bus and with the EQ, or how do you normally do that? Or is there like
my EQs my reverbs in Reason have a feature where I could click and there's literally an EQ that pops up.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know how to do that in other DAWs. I'm not that versed on it, but I'm sure there's a way to do it. Conscious said yes, Jude. So I'm sure Conscious works in Reaper, I think. No, yeah, Reaper. So that's not a super common DAW, and he does it really well. Like, his reverb sounds super just sparkly and airy and clear. You know what I mean? So I would do that on something like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Sick.
Yeah, man. Good submission, bro.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. All right, we're going to keep this thing moving. Appreciate you guys. Conscious said he's going to give us some more game on that at some point. If you're here live, appreciate you being here. He says, if you don't have what Ruslan said, just throw an EQ after the reverb, high passing and low passing the unnecessary parts. Interesting. Okay. Hey, if you're watching this live, give this video a quick thumbs up. I'd appreciate that. I'm going to show you guys, I keep talking about Patreon, and some of you guys may not know what we're talking about, so I'm going to show you guys a quick Patreon commercial, and then we're going to get right back into the music.
Growth's been slow, but I still ended up where I want to go, man, I did it. Yeah, I've been broke, felt so low, but when I talk to the future, I just had a conversation with That's right. I don't need nothing else. Ooh, that's right. I don't need nothing else. nothing else. Ooh.
Yo, what's going on, man? It's your boy Ray Rock, your favorite DJ, and I'm just here to tell you why you need to sign up for Ruslan's Patreon. Listen, these Zoom calls have made me a better business savage, and also it's made me a little more sexy, you know what I'm saying?
I'm a part of the most talented group of individuals I've ever encountered, the King's Dream Patreon. So I'm gonna give you guys a quick little rundown about how I even got into it. So one day I was searching Christian rap and I came across a John Keith No Big Deal feature, and it was called In My Bag, I believe. And the song was really hard. I really messed with it, so like it got me to watch their videos. Then I got to Ruslan page and I noticed how consistent and how serious he was about it on that page, right? So he has this thing called Fan Love Fridays. I watched the Fan Love Fridays 3 weeks before I even typed anything within the chat. So I was just peeping stuff out, seeing the energy, see if it's authentic, and it was. The one time that I tried to post, Jay Givens was on the show, bro. And then he said I can't post because I'm not a Patreon because there was too much submissions. Bro, when I tell you I was so mad, I'm not finna pay for this. But he said something that really resonated with me that day. He was like, if you're not willing to pay $5 for your craft, you're not serious about it, and you won't make it. Cause you're not willing to pay $5 when Rapzilla charging with 50. So I peeped that, and it really hit me right here. So I joined the Patreon community. Since then, it's been up from there. He made a video with Trey Little, which talked about TikTok and basically being an early adapter to these new apps and these new social medias. And then Trey Little had 500K followers within 4 months. And then taking the information that Ruslan has gave me, I hit 250K followers within 1 month of just grinding. People think, oh, if I drop a song a day, I can blow up like Russ did. That's not why Russ blew up. Yes, he blew up because he was dropping a song a day, but what was he dropping a song a day on? SoundCloud. And that's when SoundCloud was in its early stages of being an early adapter. So if you're not trying to make them strides as an artist, where are you going to be? You're not serious about it. So I took what he said and I applied it to my life, and it's been nothing but gold since. So he's either sending me beats and I'm over here rapping on his beats, and it's really changing my life in such an amazing way.
Yo, what's going on? It's your boy Truth, and I just want to take a quick moment to give a shout out to Ruslan and the Patreon group that he put together, and just really take a moment just to say thanks, man. And I can just only look back to where I started at and how I was trying to get my career to take off on the ground, and I was struggling. I didn't really have any type of support. I didn't have any type of vet or any wisdom from anybody at this time, and I was just kind of trying to figure it out as I went. Being a part of the Patreon has allowed for me to get feedback on my music and really get feedback on some of the things I'm doing and things. And so, man, he's dropped the game on putting out merchandise, putting out singles, making hit songs, just really dissecting it from start to finish and how you can be successful, man. And he's also helped us as far as developing engagement on social media. Man, I can go on and on, but like, the biggest thing I would say that I've gained from being a part of this Patreon community is the community. But it's crazy how much talent we got in here, man. Every single artist that has joined the Patreon has seen a significant growth. I've seen a huge growth in my following, in my streams, and all my numbers. Everything is doing 100 times better. So if you're an artist and you're trying to really get your career off the ground and you're really serious about this, I don't know how you cannot be in this Patreon. I'm only paying $10 a month. You can pay several different ranges of prices, and they each have their benefits, but at the end of the day, just putting a little bit of skin in the game allows you to gain so much.
That's right. I don't need nothing else. Ooh. That's right. I don't need nothing else.
All right, if that wasn't enough reason to sign up for the Patreon community, I don't know what's going to be, man. Some of you guys, you know, he's not going to do it. But anyway, we're going to keep this thing moving. We cracked a Patreon high today, I think at 240. That's the most we've ever had. So that's amazing. Appreciate all the new people. Make sure if you're new, you hop into the Zoom call on Sunday. And we're going to get into the homie Lamar, Riddick, and Eli Williams release right now. If you're watching this live, give this video a thumbs up for me.
Feeling like Cray, there may be a reach, but I'm on the way. You know what they say, if you wanna lead, then follow the way. I'm going cray, but when I deceased, my soul would take. Don't make no mistake, I'm all about peace, but ain't none of y'all safe. Got me a squad, I kept the 1K, but the path was still hard. He got it on lock, I know that I'm blessed cause my pantry is stocked. I put it on God, the moment you you trick, they will look at you odd. We all that we got. I'm building my block like my first name was Bob. I'm in West Virginia where they rehab, then they overdose. Had so many friends miss their shot because of bullet holes. They would have them boys come get at you like you blow your nose. Went to so many funerals, I'm running out of church clothes. I don't do this for M's. My light don't get dim, see I'm writing these hymns. All of these praises I get go to him. See I'm fishing for a minute, I lower my net, so I know I'm gonna duck it one day. Gravity grabbing me, put it, I find you like 10 letters after the K. Either vacate with my family where all the manatees stay. Gave me the sign, ain't no stopping me. Planting these seeds cause I'm pottery. Binding with the book of James, I'm chicanery. Bucking the system anomaly. Giving you game like Monopoly. Craig said don't get bitter, get better. Fear says you can't weather the weather, but faith says all things are working together. I'm feeling like Craig. That may be a reach, but I'm on the way. You know what they say. If you wanna lead, then follow the way. I'm going cray, but when I deceased, my soul would take. Don't make no mistake. I'm all about peace, but ain't none of y'all safe. Real talker was a young boy, pushing pedals and picking pedals, yeah. But I never settled.
Yo, I like this joint.
Yo,
who did this beat? This beat is slapping, bro.
Eli, man, my producer.
Okay, so that's why he's listed on this song. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was a feature or not.
Yeah.
Yo, I really like it. I love your energy on this. The beat slaps. I'll be honest. I thought the first verse was a little long. I wish you could have got back to the hook a little sooner.
Now I'm a going crazy, but when I'm all about my first name was Bob. I'm in West Virginia where they rehab, then they hoes. They would have them booty funerals, I'm running out of church clothes. I don't do this for M's. My light don't get dim, see I'm writing these hymns. All of these praises I get go to him, see I'm fishing for a minute, I lower my net, so I know I'm gonna duck it one day. Gravity grabbing me, put it, I find you like 10 letters after the K. Either vacate with my family where all the manatees stay. Gave me the sign, ain't no stopping.
Yeah, I felt like the whole like last 4 bars, it just felt a little long.
Okay.
And though your delivery was very charismatic, maybe the bars went over my head. Like I wasn't a big fan like that church close bar. So from an execution standpoint, your rapping on here is dope. The hook is dope. The beat is dope. I think the verses is a little too long. Like it's a 3.5-minute song. You know what I mean? Like I think you could have made a condensed 2.5-minute version. And I'm also I don't know how I feel about the concept, man. Like I think like I've known Lecrae for like 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So this is such a weird time. I get the double play, the double entendre, right? You feeling crazy and then you're feeling like Lecrae might be a reach, but it just feels weird. You know what I'm saying? Like it just feels weird. Like I remember there was someone that had a song called like Jay-Z Interview. You know what I mean? And it just was like, and that concept was like, I'm playing it back like a Jay-Z interview. They played this back like a Jay-Z interview. You know what I mean? So I think, I don't know how I feel about the concept, to be completely honest with you. I like the artwork a lot. But yeah, I mean, I guess it might be, this might be a way for him to notice it, which is actually smart. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that would be my thing is like, it feels weird. The concept feels weird only because I know him, but I guess in one regard there's he is like the Jay-Z of Christian rap, I guess. You know what I mean? So from another regard, he's more of an iconic figure and less of like, oh yeah, that's the homie. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just the homie to me. So like I would never do a record like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's just the part that feels odd to me.
Okay. Now thanks, man. Yeah, so, the concept, I put in a little description is basically inspired by Jordan Lucas's Will, where I just paid tribute to him. He was an inspiration to me coming up. And obviously we only got 60 seconds, but later on in the song, you'll hear more like stuff kind of referring and entendres and stuff like that. So, just something more for just to pay homage. It's not one of those songs to be like, I'm going all the way in. This is going to be this over the top. Nah, bro. It's just like, look, I'm going to have fun with it, put it out, and just see how people respond. If not, I got like 10 more songs on the way. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things just to, put out.
Is that the same beat as Will? Or no? Okay.
No, okay. I am not a clown.
Well, it's similar bounce though, right?
Yeah, similar bounce. We used some of the same structure, but we created a new melody, new bass line, everything like that to avoid any copyright infringement.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, man. I think, yeah, like I guess it's just weird to think that like Lecrae is like Will Smith to some people, but I guess he is. Like Truther said, like he felt like she said, I feel like the concept grabbed me personally. You know what I'm saying? And I know Sam Alcott had a record called Influences. Yeah, it's just a weird concept to me, bro. And again, that may be more personal preference unless like I'm not saying objectively there's anything wrong with that. I'm saying personally, what Will Smith is to generations, including Joyner Lucas, I just don't see Lecrae as that to generations of Christian rap fans. I just don't see that. But I can understand. No, not at all. Not at all. But because I came up under a different era where the people that were pushing the boundaries never got their roses. The people that the first plethora of Christian rappers that got signed to major labels and cut through don't really get their acknowledgement today. You know what I'm saying? Whether that was 4th Avenue Jones having a joint venture with Interscope in 2002, you know what I'm saying? Or LA Symphony, or even T-Bone, which I'm just not a fan of. Like T-Bone was in a movie with Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? Like I just feel like those guys never got their roses and got acknowledged the way they could have. You know what I mean? So so I guess if you didn't start listening until 2000, after 2000, you know what I'm saying? 2010. If you didn't start listening until after 2010, it probably seemed like everything started with Lecrae and Reach. But there's multiple labels and generations and collectives and camps that came before them that really laid the framework for them to be who they are. On top of their art model. Like their art model came from Tunnel Rats and Propaganda, sharing the art model to try to be more mainstream. They just had a more mainstream sound. Tunnel Rats Propaganda didn't. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'm getting way too deep into the nerdy, the history. But yeah, that was just my opinion. Like my OGs would completely scoff at this. Like they would be like, "What? Like he's never heard of Soup the Chemist? Like he's never, you know what I'm saying? Like they would scoff at this like instantly." And I was
born in '93. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I first heard of Cross Movement, and then it was Lecrae and The Truth. So I mean, I can only go back so far because of my age too. So I think that's the other thing. But yeah, man, I really appreciate it, bro.
Word up, man. I'm gonna keep it moving, brother. Thank you for being here. So homie Lamar Riddick, we gonna keep it moving. We got John Moore is in the house. What's up? I was gonna post this last week. I'm doing well, makes it appreciated. Okay, let's go, John. Appreciate you being here. If you're watching this live, you want your music heard, the link is in the description. You can go to patreon.com/KingsDream. Yo, John, turn your camera sideways for me if you could. Yo, I messed with it, bro. Sounds like your sound selection has gotten better. Sounds like you're like getting your drums to kind of glue together a bit better. And yeah, this definitely got like a nice bounce to it. You know what I'm saying? Nice bounce, nice nice feel to the beat. I'm not a big fan of some of like the synthy video game sounds that kind of come in. Like I think a beat like this is just gonna be based on the energy and the rapper imagining their vocal. Like you gotta produce with rappers in mind if that's what you're trying to do. If you're trying to make like actually score music for games or for movies, it's different, right? But like this sound, like sounds very video game-ish. And so that's a
Yeah.
combination of the sound you're playing and how you're playing it. So I think if you're gonna want to add stuff, add chords. You know what I'm saying? Add a guitar. Add like stuff that it sounds like a real instrument. It doesn't sound like a video game. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be part how you're playing it and also the sound you're playing. So that would be my only critique, is that one little thing kind of threw me off, because I'm listening to this and I'm trying to find a vibe. You know what I'm saying? And so then when I'm trying to imagine where I fall into the pocket, and then like comes in, I'm just kind of like, oh, that kind of kills me trying to be a cool rapper on this. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you got to imagine it from the perspective. But other than that, bro, your stuff is like growing pretty exponentially, man. So listen to a lot of the melodies of the stuff you're into. Like, who is your favorite producer right now?
Well, it's crazy because there's this guy from 808 Mafia called Palace, and he started off in EDM. He's my favorite producer, hands down. So his melodies is what kind of is his thing.
Yeah.
So
the some people are commenting in the YouTube chat. They're saying a flute on this could be fly. I would agree. So I would listen to him and listen to the sounds he's using and the way his melodies come together. I remember watching his Producer Grind podcast, and I know who you're talking about. And he had a really dope Producer Grind podcast. I would say a lot of those guys compositionally are just playing chords, playing stuff at a more kind of interesting level. And so so I would then start working on the composition. You got your drums sounding right. You know what I'm saying? So now consider like the composition and the details and stuff like that. And and then if you're trying to make this kind of sound, like flutes are super popping right now. Like everybody's using flutes and trap beats. I'm not saying you got to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying find something that makes sense for you to sprinkle across. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully that's helpful. I don't really got nothing else. Is that helpful?
Yeah, that's good. I guess I could put some of those sounds more in the background of the beats. Would you say?
Yeah, or bro, like my favorite to go to as a producer is always the low pass filter. Like that sounds completely different when all the high end is ripped off and it sounds more lo-fi. You know what I'm saying? So try that. Like when you got like a really sparkly melody, sometimes just cutting off all the highs is the way to go. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking like everything. I'm talking like I cut everything below above like 300. You know what I mean? And just trying to have like, it'll create more warmth. Then you got to push it up a little bit. Then you got to push the volume up a little bit.
Above 300.
Yeah, 300-400. Yep. So you're just getting like the more, maybe 500. You just got to play with it. You know what I'm saying? And see how it sounds.
Yeah. Okay. I'll play around with that.
Good submission, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you putting in the work and growing. We gonna keep it moving. We got the homie DJ Mike CW. Keep yourself muted, guys, if you're in the live stream until I bring you up. It's a remix of a Thundercat song. Let's go. Thundercat is a fire West Coast artist. Yo, that joint was crazy, bro. You gotta unmute yourself. So did you make up Smack House? Did you make up Smack House, or is that an actual genre?
it's just one of those things where it's just kind of like making up the genre. Just kind of be a little bit different, I guess. It's just a more heavy form, a heavy hitting house, I guess. Like I like the K Tronada style.
Yeah.
K Tronada and what's his name? Sam Gilliatree, Decap, which that's the drum kick I use.
Yeah,
Drums,
man. It's fire, bro. Yo, shout out to Mario Esco, just hopped in the live stream. So tell me this. What did you do on this? I'm assuming you sampled Thundercat's vocals, and then did you compose everything from scratch, or is there some samples in here? Like, what did you do on this track?
I did I got the I basically got the sample, just put the drums on it really, but I was really trying to focus on making sure my drums are compressed right and mastering and maybe some little sound effects toward the ends. I was trying to get this ready for TikTok. It didn't quite blow up as much as I thought it would, but at the same time, I'm just trying to yep.
Shoot me a DM. Remind me. I'll use this in a TikTok video. This is fire, bro.
Thank you, sir.
And Bats is in here. He's popping on TikTok. Langston is on TikTok.
Where's the best place to message you, I guess?
Just Instagram. I usually end up reading everything on Instagram.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah, bro, this is that joint is fire, man. So the bass lines and all that kind of stuff on this is not you composing it. You're more like curating and making a slap and making it big. You're not actually playing it. Okay.
Yes, sir. I do a lot more like stuff from scratch, but this was just somehow I thought would be a fun idea.
Yeah, it's fire, bro. I mess with it. This is great. I want to hear more stuff from you. Make sure you hop into our Zoom call on Sunday too, man. This is really dope.
Yes, sir.
Word up, DJ Mike CW, man. Let's go. Goodness gracious. All right, we gotta keep this thing moving. Let's see. Is Will Anderson in the Zoom? He is not, is he? Oh yeah, there you are. I see you, Will. Go ahead and I'm gonna get your videos, your track set up here. Appreciate more and more you guys showing up to the Zoom call. All right, Will Ruck, aka Will Anderson.
I found a good thing and got favor from the Lord. That was big, that was major for the board. It's something different when the blessing from the king on it. See, I like what I seen, I put a ring on it. I found a good thing and got favor from the Lord. That was big, that was major for the board. It's something different when the blessing from the king on it. See, I like what I seen, I put a ring on it. A good woman like you, really hard to find. You stayed down even when you see my card decline. That just made me wanna work, get on the harder grind. You the only woman that can have this heart of mine. You always growing, and I stay proud of you. Made me a one-woman man like Dave Hollister. Don't need no groupie trip, real life no movie script. And you bad and bougie like the Migos Uzi hit. Stay on my P's and Q's, I don't slack a bit. You made me get down on one knee like Kaepernick. People thought we would never ever see the day, cause I was being insecure like Issa Rae. I found a good thing and got favor from the Lord. That was big, that was major for the board. It's something different when the blessing from the king on it. See, I like what I seen, I put a ring on it. I found a good thing and got favor from the Lord. That was big, that was major for the...
Yo, appreciate you submitting this. So check it out. I like the beat on this. The chat's kind of unanimous on the beat. The mix on this sounds a little weird and a bit distorted. I don't know if it was the way it was recorded. You got some really good bars on here. Where she was with you when your car was declined and made you grind harder. That's a good bar. I feel like the cadences needed to switch up on this. It's very the flow just sounds very dated. It just sounds very ba 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 ba. You know what I'm saying? And I think you got to mix up those cadences. So even though you got some good lines, you got to package those lines in a way that are a bit more interesting. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, like Langston said, it got like an early 2000s nostalgic vibe to it. You know what I mean? So it sounds very much so like stuff from the early 2000s. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of those Cameron, 50 Cent cadences. And music has just evolved. Rapping has just evolved so rapidly since then that everybody's rapping and changing the cadences. So your cadence on this was the same thing from the verse to the hook, and I feel like you could have kept that cadence on the hook, but I feel like the verses, the cadences should have been different. So something I do is when I'm writing, I'll set up my punchlines like on my 4 or my 8, but then I'll work backwards to get there and make the bars before that more interesting. So if you go and look at, like, I've posted some of my live streams when I'm writing, is like I'll literally, if I have a good line, I'll make that the 4th bar, the 8th bar, and then I'll reverse engineer and make the way I get to that more interesting, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but all in all, man, like there's some really good lines that cut through here. I would just dress up the cadences a bit more, make those a bit more interesting. And so you're gonna have to kind of keep up like with some of the newer stuff that's coming out, just to get, not to copy it, but just to get an idea of how people are approaching these cadences. You know what I'm saying?
That's a bet.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna keep this thing moving. That's my man Will Ruck. Let's keep it moving. Where is Nate in here?
Yeah, I got you.
There you go. You keep yourself from me. Oh, you outside, Nate? I like it. You enjoying this Cali weather with the shades on. With the shades on. Yo, if you want your music reviewed, you can sign up for the $10 Patreon, or you can make a $25 super chat donation. Now, some of our other friends that do this charge a minimum of $50. So if $25 is too much for you, then I don't know what to tell you. The $10 Patreon gets your music reviewed every single week, and it gets you into the Patreon community, a weekly Zoom call with myself, and that we go into production camps and Q&As and all kinds of good stuff. So if you want your music reviewed, patreon.com/KingsDream. That'll get you in this Zoom call and get you weekly submissions for $10 a month. And that price is going to go up, by the way. That's a really kind of like an introductory price. It used to be $5, then it became $7, now it's $10, and we're going to push that up into $15 soon. So get in now, because once you get in, you're locked in on that price. All right, we're going to keep it moving with the homie Sane.
Yeah, you know what it is? Social hit you with that flame, homie, all day.
Propane, watch me light it up. You don't want to catch flames. Tell them on site, bang, bang. Put the game in the box, then they hit the milli rock. Make it pop, hit them with the propane.
Yeah, throw up the caution tape, it's dangerous. Oftenly taking names for this way that I feel the same is just a device mnemonic. Yeah, every day I ready stay, no need for instruction because I write the essay anyway. Never really wrote with a pen and paper cause school just wasn't my thing. Somehow every time I freestyle I cross a whole room full of propane. Next thing I know, I hop on the train while showing you all professional pain. Your vulnerability's scary, but what's even worse is thing in the world the same. Yeah. So vulnerability is scary, but what's even worse is thing in the world the same.
Yo, I like it. Okay, so first of all, shout out to Social Beings for this whole propane challenge. I think that's super creative, man. They're freaking killing it, and I actually got a record with them as well. Super cool dudes, all the way from the UK. So Nate, I think the cool thing about you is just hearing you consistently get more and more comfortable with your voice. Clearly, you can rap, you can put cadences together. You know, but you're getting more and more comfortable with your tone. So I have no specific critique besides you just doing this every single day. You know what I mean? So like, you know, I don't know how busy you are, but I think like consistently recording all the time is going to be the way you're going to get more and more comfortable recording. And this is true. I've seen this really manifest itself as of the last couple years. So I'll give you guys a very practical example. My friend KB, I remember when KB first signed to Reach Records, he was not the KB that we know today. And at the time, Reach was operating very interestingly. They were really signing people on the strength of like their character and their understanding of theology, and like it was totally different, you know what I'm saying? And so KB signed as a kid that they just saw as a leader in his region. He loved God. He you know, he was really in the mix, and his music wasn't great though. Like his music wasn't great. He sounded a lot like Bone Thugs and Harmony initially. There's a mixtape, and it was a lot of like Bone Thugs and Harmony double time cadences, and it was really weird. And I remember me and Leaf like hearing it. I was like, this stuff's not really good. You know what I'm saying? But sure enough, you know, a decade later, like KB is arguably one of the best Christian rappers out. You know what I'm saying? And I think that is just what comes with consistently putting in the work, recording all the time, mastering your craft. And so I still remember his song about Lion King. That's funny. I didn't think his mixtapes were good. I think there was one he had that was cool. It was he did flipped background. I thought that was kind of cool. Andy Mineo on the Crazy song. So Nate, I think for you, bro, like every day, 3-4 hours a day recording. You can write raps. You've shown us that. But now it's every day, buckling down, very deliberate time, recording, non-negotiable. You have to record every single day. You know what I'm saying? Right. I bet you if you do that consistently, and I know you have been consistent, but I mean, if you really, really, really lock in, you're going to get way more comfortable recording. And that is where you're going to see that like breakthrough happen in terms of like really finding your voice. You know what I mean? So I think this is definitely in the right direction. But I think for you, bro, it's just going to be hours into self-discovery. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Good stuff, bro. It's the homie saying. Let's keep this thing moving. Okay. After saying we got Adam. Is Adam in here? I don't know if Adam has a different name.
What's up?
Adam with the confusing name, eh?
I'll fix it.
It's all good, bro. Yeah, all you got to do is just change your Zoom name. All right, so we got Adam. I'll pin him up. What a music video. I like it. Come on with the visuals.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you, God? Where are you? Yeah. You said you never leave me. But why do I feel so lonely? You said that I could walk on the water if I trusted you only. So tell me, why do I feel like I'm drowning, Lord? Tell me, why do I feel like I'm drowning, Lord? Where are you? I feel like I am falling from the sky with no parachute. Where are you? When I'm laying in bed, feel like I'm drowning, trying to breathe, but feel like I'm dying. Where are you, God? Where are you, God? Where are you, God? Where are you? I know that I'm doubting, Lord forgive me. I know that I'm falling, Lord come help me. Know that I'm broken, but Lord God don't leave me, Lord God do not leave me. You said I could walk up on the water, but I feel like I'm drowning. Could you explain that, Father? I just need some help, need someone, I need some help. I need someone just to be there, feel it for me. Need some help, need someone, I need some help. I need someone just to be there, feel it for me. I feel like a phony, I trust in you solely, but my soul is feeling lonely, God. Feel like a phony, I trust in you solely, my soul is feeling lonely, like you separated from me, God. You said you never leave me, but why do I feel so lonely? You said that I could walk on the water if I trusted you only. So tell me, why do I feel like I'm drowning, Lord? Tell me, why do I feel like I'm drowning, Lord?
Forget it, he hates you, you're nothing, you'll never be good enough.
Yo, thank you for submitting this, bro. I was sitting there listening to it, and I was like, yo, I feel like I've heard this, and then I realized I saw it on your Instagram this week.
Yeah.
I think you put up a snip of it. So I'll be honest, this is probably my least favorite thing that I've heard from you. It's still good, and I don't know if it's because of it's more rapidy rap. Well, it's not more rapidy rap. It's more rap. You know what I'm saying? Than the other stuff. I feel like the other stuff is more pop. You know what I mean? And this is very like straightforward kind of Christian rap, which I don't know if that's your lane or what, or if this is older. No, this is new. Okay, so this just came out. That's interesting. Okay, and then two, this is what first came to me, but Bats had a really good observation. He says, the song sounds good and the visual is cool. I feel like he needs to develop his look. You know what I mean? And so I think that is also something that's just going to come with time. I'd be honest, like I felt like the past couple records you submitted were way stronger. But that could have been, I'm trying to think if I heard this without seeing the visual. The visual, you still look like you're still finding your confidence as a performer. You know what I'm saying? So you know how to rap, but there's a performance side to doing music videos, and it's super silly. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that we like rap into cameras. You know what I mean? Like it is like the whole idea of a music video is kind of goofy if we think about it, like just off top, right? But there is like a performance art to it. You know what I mean? And so one of the things I would recommend is make sure you're actually rapping it and not lip singing it, because there's a lack of authenticity. So I don't know if you were just like doing that or you were like literally rapping, but make sure you're really rapping it. Make sure, and then practice in a mirror before and look at your favorite rappers or your favorite rappers in music videos and watch what they do and watch their hands and watch, you know what I'm saying? Because there is an art form, and then know the lyrics. I'm notorious at not knowing the lyrics, man. And if you're not confident with the lyrics, your performance isn't gonna look as interesting on the music video. And consider everything, bro. Like consider you're self-aware enough to know that you're a white guy rapping, but like in this you look like more of like a pop star, like a Disney celebrity that's rapping, right? And so you have to then consider what are you wearing? You know what I mean? Like what are you wearing? Can you throw on a hat and it makes you look more like a rapper? Can you throw on a hoodie, or you know what I mean? Like, so you have to consider all of those details, and it sucks, bro, because it's not real life. It is a art. It is a performance, right? Like, so this is a bad example. Go and look at NF before he signed the Capitol and what he dressed like, and now look at how he looks and how he dresses. You know what I'm saying? It's very like, I don't say manufactured, but there was someone there that wasn't him that developed that look. And I know that for a fact. You know what I mean? Because I got friends that are signed to the same label, which I'm not going to go into details. But there is a image that comes along with it. You know what I mean? And so for you, I think you really have to take a self-inventory and say, okay, how do you, as a white dude in rap, do this? Someone that I will be following also very, very much so is the homie, shoot, I'm drawing a blank. What is his name? Spencer Kane. Are you familiar with Spencer Kane?
I'm not.
Okay, let me pull up Spencer Kane. We're gonna look. This is someone that kind of looks like you, but I want you to pay attention to how he's dressed. I want you to pay attention to his body movements, right? So I don't know if you can see the YouTube or see the shot, but this is Spencer Kane. Now, Spencer Kane.
So much confidence.
Right, you guys could be brothers in this. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys literally look alike. You know, but let's just observe. His hair's a bit messier. He's wearing a hoodie. He's layering. I was with these guys the day before. It wasn't a cold day. There's a reason they got on jackets and it's not a cold day. You know what I'm saying? Because they look cool, right?
In my hands, I gotta breathe. So much confidence. This feels like
who is that? Somebody not muted in the chat? Make sure you guys are muted in the chat, please. Okay. Or is that on the song? I'm so confused.
Spoke to God, told me stay in the truth. Patience wasn't learned by the fools. Focused on the rules again. But Jesus only wants a friend. My heart is dreaming cause my dreams are really moving me. Sprinting through these seasons cause this change is nothing new to me. Remember when you told me in my life cause you were ashamed of me. Guess I'm more than what you thought of me. Better be back. So much confidence.
Something to think about. Spencer Kane is also like a dancer. Like he was in a boy band, so he can dance. So that there's a lot of value as a white guy to be able to dress cool, to be able to move cool. You know what I'm saying? And so you have to consider that. But watch his movements here. Like watch the way him and Nick both bounce. It's very dope.
So much much confidence. Gotta breathe. So much confidence. Just wait and see. So much confidence. Gotta breathe. So much confidence. Just wait and see. Big on appearances. I just want more people hearing it.
So they're not like doing crazy things with their hands, right?
Yeah.
It's just, it's a performance art, man. It's a performance art. It's not real life. It is a, now I'm not saying they're acting. These guys really dress like this in real life. I was with them the day before they shot this video. They really dress like this, but you're dressing it up. It's dramatic. You know what I'm saying? Like so I think you have to factor that in with the visuals. If you can figure that out, bro, I think you're gonna be in a really cool spot. You know what I mean? And so just consider that stuff, you know?
Yeah, so again, like the previous weeks, that was something I talked about with this one. It's like, this is like stuff, even though I dropped it now, it's stuff that was written like a long time ago.
Sure.
That I had a back catalog. It's like, yeah. And that was what I was asking about, is like this new sound that I've started to develop, being able to get in a studio by myself, find what I like and where I feel comfortable, is more of that poppy sound, you know, not super pop, but like it's in that poppy realm.
Dope.
And that was the thing, is like, do you think that is more of where I need to go? And just, you know, I've got like hip hop sprinkled in there, but
I think you need to take whatever you have done, take the best songs of those and shoot visuals to them and get better at that, refining that process. You know what I'm saying? So like if you could drop a visual a month with a really, like a good song and a good visual every month, and you do that for a year, and you do all the right things with building your Spotify and collaborating, all that kind of stuff, I think you're gonna see the line move pretty fast. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see the needle move, excuse me. So it doesn't matter if you have 50 songs in the can. I'm throwing out a number. You know what I'm saying? What are the best out of those? Don't just release, well, I have 50 songs, but these 10 are the oldest, so I just feel like, no, you don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But if you have 50 songs, pick the best 10 or 12 and plan to release those over the next year, or pick the, you know, if you want to release one, two a month, if you could do it, but don't just release stuff because it's older. I get the idea to put out inventory. I think you can put that stuff out somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Give that to your exclusive fans. Create some type of Facebook group or some kind of Instagram pod and share that stuff. You could share. You could do something with that stuff. Like Charlie Powers, who's also someone you should be looking at. He did a thing where he was like, "Yo, shoot me tag me in one of your posts, and I'll send you guys an exclusive song that's only on my hard drive." And I know what he's doing. He has 100 songs on his hard drive that he doesn't want to put on his Spotify, and he's just sending DMs to links to songs that only 10 people will hear. You know what I'm saying? So if you got music like that, then do it. If you, but at the end of the day, have a plan and a strategy for releasing your stuff. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure if like I didn't answer that the best way earlier, or if maybe I you know what I mean? But I think a song a month is like that sweet spot for you right now. A song a month with a visual. If you could do 2 songs a month with 2 visuals, then do that. But I think a song a month. So, but if you could do 3 songs a month, but they're old songs and only 1 visual, then just focus on 1 great visual. 1 great visual, 1 great song every month.
Gotcha. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, man. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. That's the homie Adam, guys. All right, we're going to keep it moving. Let us see who is in the Zoom. And Dwelle is not here. Aziz is, though. All right, we're going to keep this thing going. Yeah, shout out to Nick D. Me and Nick D got some heat. Goodness gracious, you guys aren't ready for it. I'm going to warm you guys up. He going to warm you up with some of his music, so. Here we go. This is Aziz. No description on it.
Price gonna be that price. Move for V4. The price we take a mic and kill a B4. The only real price we each wanna know. You gotta choose this side cause the world and Christ do clash. You better choose your God cause you can't serve God and Kasha, and that's facts. Yes. We faking and we jacking like we spitting ting for the law. And we faking and we jacking like we claiming him for the cause. And we faking like we not just here for applause. Just keep it 100, we're sipping, seeking our own and seeking our glory, seeking our throne. Macy HH, a good mass. Who are the good niche? To grasp that. A lot of room here, so let's crash. A good investment, so let's cash. We say we want to reach out, but then we reach in. So rather represent us than represent him. We take it serious to go and make our dreams live. But all joke when it comes to killing our sin. Studying, prayer, discipling. Wanna skip them things, head straight to the stage. So many wanna rep that 116, but don't wanna go ahead and rep that unashamed. Gotta go in with the right mind. Christ test motive all time. Got no time for fluff, so I'ma give rhyme with kick like more tight.
Yo, are you new to recording, Aziz? Barely. You got to turn your gain up. I could barely hear you. Turn your mic up.
How about now?
Much better.
All right.
Are you new?
Kinda. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you based out of?
New York.
Okay. It was weird because I heard this like London British accent. Yeah, I don't know.
No, so basically, I don't know if you know, but like in New York, the whole drill thing is like, come here, like you know, with like people like Pop Smoke,
yeah,
and people like that. But I like, I like saying ting. Like I say ting all the time in real life, so I just use it. Like I just wanted to use it in my song, like so.
Okay, interesting. Okay, so you're not rapping with a British accent. You're just saying ting.
Yeah, it's just that word. Like I'm not rapping British accent. No.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I kind of heard like a British accent. And you're like New York, and I'm like, oh, okay. So, I think the execution of this is really rough. The writing is decent. The concept is not a big like. Yeah, I don't like making songs about rapping or making songs about Christian rap or personally. That's just personal preference. Not to say that it can't be done.
Right.
So I think this is executed in a way that one, you're yelling the entire song. So you up here, like you're kind of like in a yelling format. So when you record that, you got to gain stage it correctly and make sure that there's proper gain staging, meaning that if the beat isn't loud enough in your headphones, that might, or if the beat is too loud, that might make you yell in an awkward tone. And then two, this sounds like there's no compression on it, no EQ. Like you just recorded this and bounced it out. So I think one, pay attention to how you're recording it and make sure that you're not yelling because you can't hear yourself in the headphones. If you want to yell, cool, but just consider the listener in that if I'm listening to you yell for a minute, it's not going to be the most soothing tone, right? There are frequencies in our voices that, and by the way, I used to do this a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to just, I'm rapping up here, in the back of the beer, blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? And like, if that isn't EQ'd perfectly, that's going to create ear fatigue, and specifically at frequencies between 2,000 and 3,000. So you kind of did that on top of just rapping now isn't at the same tone. Most people switch up the tone and there's a buildup. If they yell, it's only, they build and they yell for a couple bars. So if you listen to a song like Rigor Mortis by Kendrick Lamar, he's rapping him up, and then he's building up to that yell, and then he comes back down, right? So you just kind of went to 100 and yelled the entire time, which just isn't very soothing to listen to, on top of the lack of EQ and the lack of compression. So I think you got to figure out a way to record these things so you're not yelling the entire song. Second, punch your vocals so that you can have space to change your tone. Third, compression, EQ, more EQ, de-esser, compression, effects. Mix your vocals. I don't know if you are familiar with how to mix your vocals, but YouTube University, YouTube University, bro. So you got to understand that like there's writing your raps, then there is the performance art of your raps, then there's the mixing. They're all separate. They're all separate. There's different techniques to everything. But if you could understand that it's one thing ultimately, and get good at all three of those things, you're gonna get better very quickly. But you have to really consider how you're saying these things. Are you punching? Are you switching your tone? Are you switching your cadences? That's more of the writing, recording portion. And then on the mixing side, compression, 4-to-1 compression is usually what they do for rap vocals. EQ, de-esser, maybe a little bit of more of compression and EQ. You know what I'm saying? And then boom. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's the workflow.
So, because I know like last time I submitted like rap songs, I remember the main critique was it sounded like I was reading.
Yes.
And I guess so I did, you know, I did the whole just punching in without like reading my lyrics or whatever.
How'd that feel?
And I was trying to like, it was good. It felt like I was able to like produce more energy, but I guess what you're saying is like have it more controlled, like like be more controlled with
Yeah,
right.
you got to explore, bro. You got to explore it. There might be like do a take like that and then do a more mellow take and then do an even more mellow take. You know what I mean? So like let me pull up your first bar. I'll give you an example.
Price gonna be that price. Move for V4. Price we take a mic and kill a B4. The only real price we each wanna know. You gotta choose this side cause the world and Christ do clash.
You gotta choose your side cause you know what Christ we crush, right? So you could do it that way. We gotta choose your side cause you know what Christ we crush, right? Or you do another take. You gotta choose your sword, but the moment, you know what I mean? Or mix it up. You gotta choose your sword cause the pun the da da pun. You know what I mean? Like your vocal is a melody as well. So it's just, bro, it's just gonna take time to develop these things. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so record every day. Set aside a couple hours every day, record every day, and you're gonna get better at saying your words because you're also kind of slurry and you're just not used to rapping out loud. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the 10,000 hours, bro. 10,000 hours, that comes out to 3 hours a day for 10 years or 6 hours a day for 5 years. You know what I mean? Like, and if you put that in, eventually you'll start seeing the needle move really rapidly if you're deliberate about it and you're watching YouTube videos and you're understanding cadences and you could speed that up more and more faster. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, man. Good stuff. Appreciate you
Thank
implementing the punching. I think that's good. That means you're learning. You know what I'm saying? And you're applying yourself. So that's awesome, bro.
Thanks.
What up, man? That's the homie Aziz, all the way from New York City. We gonna keep this thing moving. Paul Russell recorded a song on his iPhone and it sounded all right. Yeah, and it was mixed though. That Paul Russell was mixed. So it's not just about the microphone. It's also about what's behind the microphone. Like Paul is Paul Russell is a phenomenal artist. Like by and large, he's very, very talented. Very, very. I've hung out with his family. His mom and dad is like hanging out with Barack and Michelle. Like their level of charisma and their level of just a way to be around. Like he comes from a very, very special environment, and he has a really dope voice. So it's like the culmination of like genetics, just having a cool voice, and like amazing parenting and being multi-talented and having learned music early on. His sister's an amazing spoken word poet. So Paul Russell isn't like necessarily the guy you want to compare everybody to. You know what I mean? He's a different breed, guys. All right, is Joe is not in here. Okay, cool. We're gonna do the homie Bats. Here's another beat. It can be approved way better, just specific. Okay, so let's check you out. Okay. Let's go. Yo, what do you what how many beats have you made, Bats?
Oh man, I've been grinding. I'm just trying to make sure I get the best I can be. I like made like 50 in the past 2 weeks.
50 in the past 2 weeks. So, but how long have you been making beats?
Oh, for like a month.
Okay, so you're a month in. This is pretty good for a month in. This is pretty good for a month in. Okay, so here is my critique on this. I think you're getting better. This is better than the last thing you submitted. What I would focus on with this is creating some space and a good relationship between your kick and your 808. So watch YouTube videos and understand how to create, how they can overlap and sit on top of each other without them conflicting. They're just a little conflicted. Did you play that 808 or is that a loop?
I played.
You played it. Great. I love that you're playing 808s already. That's awesome. So learn how to do that. How I do my 808s and separate them is I find the frequency where the kick is the punchiest. That for my kicks is usually between 50 and 70 hertz in the EQ. So my kick is living there. That's really where the meat of the kick is. My 808 will have a dip at that same frequency.
I get what you're saying.
So they're not sitting on top of each other. The kick is really punching here, and the 808's taking a little dip. And then where the 808 is sitting is a little on top of that. Sometimes below that, but usually on top of that. And then maybe I'll add a cut in the kick right there. So they're EQ'd. If you can learn how to sidechain, that's dope. My man Insane said 30 to 55. Cool, 30 to 55. I have a Ducker EQ that I could actually compress and sidechain. So that is something that if you can get those relationships. Now, if you could figure out your keys and making sure that when you are sampling that your kicks and your 808s are in the same scale, that's also important. Somebody mentioned that something might be off in the tonals in here.
Yeah, because when I was making a beat, I was like, I looked at the key, like it was like in D sharp or something like that. And then I went to like on Logic's thing where you can go to tuner.
Yep.
Like you can make sure, and it was out of tune. Like my C was out of tune.
Okay.
So I was making sure it was in tune, but I don't know if I got it perfectly right. It's like I just started.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that kind of stuff, if you just pay attention to the basics of it, that's gonna the basics of the music theory. You know what I'm saying? Music theory, like music is like math. There's 12 different scales. There's 12 different notes in each scale, right? So C, C sharp, D, D sharp, right? So if you could just understand that and I gotta like just know the basics of music theory, bro. You're gonna be good. And then I don't have an ear to be able to be like, oh, that note is flat. That note shouldn't be in that scale. I don't have that kind of ear, but I can tell like there's this little sound that comes in. Let me find it. Like that, that is definitely off. Like that's in the wrong note. You know what I mean? So, but I don't know. I can't hear it well enough where I could be like, yeah, push that note up, right? So you gotta at least. So what I do, this is what I do. I should really do a whole video on this. If I'm working with a sample, which I usually am because I'm a sample-based producer, if I'm grabbing it from Slice, I'm always changing the tempo, changing the key off top, right? Change the tempo, change the key off top. Now, then what I do is I set up my chord mode on my Reason. The chord mode makes it so where anything I play on any of my sounds is in the same key as the sample is now. So I literally cannot hit a wrong note. I might hit a note that is in the wrong chord progression, but I can't hit a wrong note. That's just a template and a cheat for me to prevent myself from playing something that isn't in the scale.
Yeah, I need that.
You see what I'm saying? And so I don't know how Logic works. In Reason, there is a chord mode. And the chord mode in Reason, let me see if I can pull it up because I actually got my Reason open. So I'll show you how I do it in Reason.
Appreciate it.
So in Reason, I don't know if you get how delayed the stream is, right? But like, I'm just going to grab a piano. And a lot of times, bro, because I be getting confused with like chord progressions, I be playing stuff on my MPD just because it feels more free. Okay, so we're just gonna grab this Radical piano, right? And so, you see my piano? right? Now check this out. If now I got this thing, and I'm sure Logic has something similar to this. It's called scales and chords. I put this on top of my piano, right? Chords allows me to hit a note, and it plays chords now, right?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
It playing chords for you?
Yeah, it's play chords for me, yeah. Now, I don't even use this part really like that, to keep it a buck. I don't even use this part. What I do is I actually turn off chords, and I put my piano or my bass line or whatever, my vocal chop, in the same key. Remember I told you there's 12 keys?
Yeah.
As my sample. So we're just gonna say G minor. Now, when I'm playing here, I can't hit a wrong note. It is not allowing me to hit notes that are not in G minor.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? So I literally, so I put this on my 808, I put this on my piano, I put this on my vocal, I put this on everything. And it just keeps me from staying in the proper key. And that's the way I do it, and that's the way that makes sense for me, because I can't be like, oh, that note is up. I'll just be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know that the key is based on what is here, and it just locks me into the right key. So I think Logic has something similar to this, but don't quote me. I'm not a Logic user. In Reason, it's called scales and chords. And again, I don't even really use the chords mode like that. I will occasionally, like say I do want to add like a piano, I will occasionally go in and turn this on, you know, and I'll add some chords. I pretty much like 5-note chords, like more gospel chords, you know what I'm saying? But the key with that is then, you have to go and make them so they don't sound so stiff. So every note doesn't start in the same, they don't play at the same velocity, because that's not how pianos are played. You know what I'm saying? Pianos are played with some dynamics to them. So anyway, I know I just said a whole lot there, but find something similar in Logic, know the key, and just lock yourself into the same key so that you cannot play a wrong note. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So good stuff, man. I'm proud of you for learning this stuff, man. I'm really like, you're putting in work, bro, and you're not afraid to learn something, and I think that's gonna set you up so great in the big picture of these things, bro. So great job.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
That's
You have a nice day.
Yeah, you too, brother. That's the homie Bats. Out here killing stuff per usual. Don't know if it was brought up. DJ thing for the mixtape recorded track. What are you talking about? Y'all spamming my concept? Stop. Why y'all spamming, yo? I'm in Reason. I'm in Reason 11. That is the software that I use, and yeah, that's the world that I live in. So, yo, if you want your music heard, go to patreon.com/kingsdream. The post is pinned up, and you can get your music heard. That is how we're running it. If this video cracks 100 likes, which is that's 55 likes, maybe we'll do some freebies. So give a like on this video on YouTube. If you're watching on another platform, head over to YouTube. Interaction is just doper on YouTube. You know what I mean? So let's keep moving. We got the homie Jerry L. I believe he is in the live chat. Jerry L is here. Jerry L is a producer, composer who is trying to learn how to make beats, and he's doing some amazing stuff musically. So we're just trying to package his stuff to make beats. Okay. Ariel, bro, you are right on the verge, bro. You are right on the verge of finding your voice as a producer. This is the best thing I've heard from you yet. All right, so let's talk about it. Sound selection, right? That bass doesn't feel right with the rest of what's happening here. So there's something weird in the frequencies of the bass. It almost sounds like you try to manipulate the key of it too much. So I would have just literally took this, duplicated everything you played, and found a different bass sound to it. You know what I'm saying? A bass sound that maybe you would have sounded like as you picked a bass note that was like in a higher register and you tried to pitch it down too much, and so then it has this weird dissonance and rumble to it, right? So I just would have picked a bass sound.
So the
that
rumble kind of like
it just sounds weird, and the bass also needs to be EQ'd. Now here's the thing: you are still like overproducing this stuff. As a rapper, you gotta give me something to vibe to. Like this was my favorite part of the beat. Right? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then you added something to it, and you just needed to loop that. You just needed to loop that part up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
so
I always like tend to try to put in different motifs in there, but
yeah. You're just right now, bro. You're overplaying on stuff because you're a musician. You understand how to compose, and I think if you do that, just simplify. It's better to find like a super dope 4 to 8 bar groove, and take out instruments here and there, sprinkle instruments here and there. What you're doing is you're trying to do something so advanced, but you got to know that it takes a while to get to that spot. So the changes in this reminded me of Kendrick Lamar's Duckworth. I don't know if you heard that record. It's the last song on Damn, and it's 3 different beats by Ninth Wonder. And I don't even know if they're in the same scale, but the tempos changed, the beats changed. It's nuts. But the thing is, it's Ninth Wonder. He's been producing for probably as long as you've been alive. You know what I'm saying? And so he can execute at this like super duper elite level, whereas you just got to get to the basics of like just create a dope 4 to 8 bar loop, add a different hook arrangement, and just lock in. You know what I'm saying? And that is going to be you developing an ear for the textures of the sound. You know how to compose, but you got to figure out an ear for the textures of the sound. Did the sound sound good together, right? It's like fashion. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why like flip-flops and jeans don't look right. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean slides. I mean flip-flops. Like and that's like notorious for California, right? Like folks in Cali are always wearing jeans with freaking sandals, and it's super tacky to me, right? And so it's like the rest of the country scoffs at California fashion because everybody walks around with flip-flops and jeans, but it just doesn't look right. It doesn't go right, right? And so you gotta, does this bass sound match this kick and snare and the rest of the textures here? Do these high sounds match the rest of this, right? Like, because you don't want to be the guy showing up to the club, you know what I'm saying, to a gala, and you got jeans and flip-flops on. And it's like, bro, you might have been able to pull it off with some super dope denim and some dress shoes, but you got on denim and flip-flops, and it just doesn't mesh for the environment, right? So I think that's the best way that I could describe it, bro, is just like, really pay attention to the sounds and watch videos about other sound designers, you know what I'm saying? And watch the kind of sounds they're using, like YouTube University, bro. Like really lock it into YouTube University, and I think you're gonna develop your ear. Right now, I'm just proud of you for composing an actual beat with drums and stuff. Because before these were just like bass lines and ideas. Now you actually you're it's coming together. You just got to keep refining the sound selection.
Got you.
Yeah, great job, bro. You're growing. You're progressing, man. I'm super proud of you. Keep going. Don't quit. You have the ear for this stuff, bro. You have the ability to compose very well. Now you just got to get the textures to match. So, all right,
thank you.
We're going to keep this thing moving. Where is the homie Just Rays? He is not in here. Just Rays, where you at, bud? Sorry, though, Langston is here. Appreciate Langston, man. Langston is one of the most talented brothers in this community. And he produces everything. He be playing on stuff from scratch. Ugh. Woo! Yo, bro, you're killing this stuff, Langston. So tell me this: are those drums live?
What's good, bro?
Cool, man. Are those drums live?
I'm sorry. Wait, what'd you say?
I said, are the drums live?
No.
Okay.
This they're like this kind of like a vintage kind of type sounding drums. I just kind of play on my piano.
Yeah, man. I like the vibe of it. I like the swing in the drums. Obviously, I like the composition of it. I wasn't the biggest fan of the kick. Like, I thought the kick was like too thumpy and needed to punch a bit more.
Punch a bit. I was actually low-key thinking about switching the kick.
Yeah.
I was kind of thinking about that.
So you could do one of two things. You could try to EQ the kick, or you could swap out the kick completely, or you can stack the kick, tuck that kick, stack a punchier kick on top of that, and see see how they feel glued together, if they glue together or not.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, kind of like treat it like a sub, kind of like how 808s work and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Underneath another one.
Yeah. That's my only critique about this. I'm just not the biggest fan of the way the kick is just too thumpy. I like my kicks
a little light.
Yeah, I like my kicks to punch right in the 50 to 70 hertz range. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And sometimes, bro, sometimes it's going through, EQing the kick, pulling out the part that doesn't sound right, and pushing up that punchier sound. You know what I mean? So like, sometimes it might literally just be like an EQ fix. I don't know enough about it, but for you, I would say, bro, find your style of kicks that you love that work on your other beats, narrow it down to like your 3 or 4 kicks, and use the same kicks, because trying to find different kicks, it's going to do two things. It's probably going to take you longer to get to the point, and then 2, it's gonna not let your sound be a sound that's unique to Langston. It's gonna be like, oh, he switches his drums up all the time, right? So if you listen to like Timberland, DJ Premier, Dr. Dre, it's really like they're using a lot of the same drum sounds over and over. They're just tweaking them and tuning them different, right? Which, as a live musician, I'm sure you also know, like, it's important to tune your sound.
I take that.
Yeah, man. This is dope, though, bro. I like you making beats. Have you found a way to make them faster? Like, how long is it taking you to make beats?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I was working on this one like last night, because like, so I just.
So how long did this take you?
It takes a couple hours. It just depends, because like sometimes I'm like kind of messing around. I just kind of, yeah. So it just like depends. Sometimes it's faster, sometimes it's slower. It depends on what I'm doing and if I'm, you know, it just kind of depends.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I mix them, because if I mix them right afterwards, and sometimes I might like take a little break or something if I'm like trying to if I run into like a little fork in the, like, you know, like, I don't know, it just depends, but I can get them done for real.
I feel like if you can get this down to an hour process for you, you're gonna really have a lot of upside.
Because like, yeah, I always, because I don't, that's the thing, probably, like, I don't try to rush it. I just kind of like feel for it and just kind of play things and kind of just whenever it gets done. Because like, I'm kind of like you produce for yourself a lot and stuff like that. So like, I don't like, because like producers that selling beats, they want to make like a whole lot like all the time.
Right.
I kind of just like practice. I just play just to practice and work just to practice and things like that. And work on beats just kind of like, so it kind of comes whenever or if I'm like trying to work on a song, or like if I'm just feeling like making beats and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Got you. Dope, man. Yeah, man. Keep doing it, bro. It's just, you're gonna refine your own process. Try to find a template for yourself. Try to find a way where everything kind of starts and ends the same way. And I feel like if you could find that template, whether it's having your drum sounds preloaded or having something preloaded, you're going to get faster at it. You know what I'm saying? And more efficient at it. So templates, systems, you know what I'm saying? That kind of stuff.
Okay. I'm working on getting a gimbal for my camera.
Let's go.
I got that Sony A5100. I got that like a couple years ago, but it's like pretty good. It's a really good camera. So
what's the camera called? Sony what?
Hold on, I'm gonna make sure that's the right one. Sony A5.
Sony A5000.
Yeah, the Sony Alpha 5100.
Sony Alpha. Let me turn it. Alpha
5100. Yeah.
5100.
Yeah.
Oh,
random
you
model
mean
look.
you mean 5100? Okay, sorry.
Yeah. I said that really weird.
Like,
like as an address.
Okay, so just make sure. Okay, when you shoot, does the lens come off of this, or does it not?
I don't know. I never tried to take it off.
Okay, so the stock lens that this comes with is a 3.5. So I think you could get a different lens for it. Yeah, just pay attention to your lens and make sure you got a lens with a low f-stop or a fast lens. We can go over the camera.
Like motion?
For bokeh. Bokeh is that blur look behind you, right? So that everything looks more blur. It's a fixed lens, Manny said. Okay, it's a fixed lens. That's fine. So just make sure you're shooting at the lowest f-stop, which I think on the fixed lens, I don't think it's a fixed lens. I think you can get a different lens. If it's the fixed lens, just make sure that number is as low as it can go, the f-stop number.
Okay, f-stop number. I'm going to remember that. I'll remember that. Okay.
Yeah, but just learn the camera as much as you can, and I think you'll be good.
Cool.
All right, man. Good stuff, brother. Appreciate you.
Cool.
It's Langston Bristol, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we got Scassi. Pin you up, boss. All right. Everything sounding good, looking good on the stream, guys? I know somebody said something about it sounding weird. All right. He said, start song in 10 seconds. All right. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I'm on live.
Okay, I got good news.
All right, here we go. Scassi.
Yeah, tastes better. Yeah, get it tasted. Yeah, tastes better. Yeah, get it tasted. Yeah, wait. Man, I feel it popping, cutie catching for a cutie. Yeah, my stay blurry, my flesh feel thirsty. And I've been trying to break old habits on my plate. They say kill or be killed. I keep making these mistakes, it looks kill. And I keep real. Just build with her. It just feels Wait. I've been fighting off temptation, losing traction every day. Although drown me in blood and water, girl. I need to cover my cartilage and your college and gray skills. Only thing that I needed with everything faking. It tastes better, yeah. This taste there, yeah. Tastes better, yeah. But I can't taste that, nah. Tastes better, yeah. This taste that, yeah. I know it tastes better, yeah. But I can't taste that, nah. Late night, put it back in my.
Yo, so this is the this isn't a remix. This is just a mix of the version, right?
Yeah. So he had it on last week, I think, or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I might have missed an episode. So I've been working on it for him. It's been confusing for me because he doesn't quite get like references and stuff like that. So I've been using J. Cole's ATM to as a reference. They're not totally similar, but the sounds are similar. So
did you produce this as well, or are you just doing the mix?
I did produce this, so I'm also an engineer, so I'm mixing it for him.
Dope.
Basically, what I've done so far, to just give you a rundown, is I wanted to try to get as close to the reference using very little as possible in the beginning. So basically what I did was I just listened to Cole's song, listened to the leveled it, and then did a little bit of master bus compressing to glue it together. And then all I did was try to get it as close as I could just by using a mix bus.
Okay.
And then start going down individually. So kind of like a top-down kind of workflow.
Got it. Now let me ask you this: do you have the stems to the beat?
I do.
Okay. So one of the things that I heard in this was that the guitar is a little loud or clashes with his voice, and then one of those bars. Let me find it. Like at 30 seconds when the guitar comes in.
I keep making these mistakes, it looks kill, and I keep.
I don't know what sound that is. I think that's a guitar. So it just feels like it's a little conflicting in similar frequencies. So I would go kind of find where the sweet spot for his voice is, and maybe just do a little dip in the guitar. Something I do is I do a Ducker EQ to my vocal to my entire melody aux. So my vocal is slightly compressing my melody aux in where the vocal sits. That I use Reason, so I don't know if that effect is available. But overall impression of this, the mix sounds fine. I like the mix. Let me listen to his voice a little more.
Well, I'm tense, don't press me. Man, it's getting messy. The lies I hid from my family, I lost my connection. Sex lust like they only need to ease attention.
So his delivery on this is really good, really passionate. You got the vocals sounding really good. The only thing is, be cautious of like the 2.5K to the 3K in the vocal. Those are naturally those like harsh frequencies that our ear doesn't like, and because he's using probably more of a consumer level microphone, those are a bit more accentuated. So just make sure those are contained. I do a lot of like 2.4K to 3K containment there. And so his tone my tone can be similar to his on this. So just keep an eye on those frequencies. I feel like it might be a little harsh in some of those, that when he's like those tones.
He's got that really like that high tone.
Yeah.
You can hear it. And
So-
the only gripe I have with it too is that he's you can tell by just listening to it that you can hear the room. And so from there, I told him, I was like, "Hey man, look into a Chaotica eyeball, because I can hear the room in your vocals." He has like no shield or nothing. Also, back to the guitar thing real quick. So that's something on the producer side. So when it's actually one sample. I don't know where the producer got. I don't know if the producer made it or if he found it. So yeah, it's gonna be hard to, EQ that guitar without affecting that whole sample.
I would chop that whatever sample is, chop it in half, and when that guitar gets louder on the second four, just go in and do the EQ slightly different.
There you go. All right, cool.
Yeah, but overall this mix sounds clean, and I'm just trying to pick it apart because I know you're trying to pick it apart. So that's just like if this came out, it'd be fine. You know what I'm saying? It'd be fine. It's good enough, But just keep an eye on that 3K, 2.5, 3K. Just keep an eye on that frequency. I'll take de-essers and put them there. So I'll take a de-esser and basically instead of de-essing 5 to 7K, I'll de-ess 2 to 3K and try to contain.
Yeah, I was just trying to mimic J. Cole's song, because in that particular song, everything just sounds like crisp and bright and clear.
Yeah.
And I guess I was trying to mimic that, but I don't want it to be like hurting people's ears. You
Yeah,
know?
the thing that's you have to factor in with when you are A-Bing, which I love that you're A-Bing, that really is one of the fastest shortcuts, is when A-Bing, you have to factor in that they get more clarity and more top because there's analog circuitry incorporated in the process. So when you're running a $3,000 to $7,000 microphone versus a $200 to $300 microphone into a Neve or an Avalon into a SSL for analog, like there's some circuitry happening there that is gonna, when you're running stuff through a SSL and you're trying to bring up that 10K, it's gonna sound different than when you're doing it in the box. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the truth. It doesn't mean you can't get it. It just means that you have to be very delicate with the issues on a consumer microphone. You know what I mean? Which is going to be that 2 to 3K. But again, I'm just nitpicking, bro. Like this could come out on Spotify. It's going to sound great. No one would say anything negative about this mix. I messed with it. I don't know if Conscious is still in the stream. He has a great ear for stuff like this. But I think you're doing a killer job, bro. So just, consider those little pieces. What are you mixing in? What DAW?
I'm mixing in Logic, and I use all isotope plugins.
Perfect. Okay, so who was in here that I told to create a template in Logic? There was somebody I literally just said you should get with somebody to create a Logic template. Well, who was that? Anyway, hopefully they'll track you down. You know what I'm saying? If you're a Logic engineer.
Yeah, for sure, man.
This guy should mix in the vitamin enhancer. It's the dynamic exciter. Okay. Word, man. Good stuff, bro. I mess with it. I like it. I think you got a great ear, bro.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, man. Are we gonna keep this thing moving? Is the homie Just Raised here? He is not. Where are you at, Just Raised? Where are you at? Bartholomew Jones is. Oh yeah, there you are. I see you. I'm gonna pin you up. I'm gonna pin you up. Yeah, pin you up. Drop a pin. I'm gonna pin you up. Coming in hot this week, fresh off the presses of Conscience. Conscience out here just bodying mixes. With Kunle and Philip. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Get a bomb off the top, baby.
Spirit with me got me feeling so high. No one ever switched sides. No. It's because of Jesus I'm alive, and with purpose that's my drive. Yeah. We gon' touch the sky.
I remember as a kid reminiscing as I sat and listened to some old rules, thinking maybe one day I can make it in the same space, man. I'd be so smooth. Limitless dreaming, having a fiend, and with no clue of what I'm gonna do. Engineering my passion to produce food for the masses, like it was Whole Foods. Let's keep it organic, better get candy. You're the only reason that I'm still standing. I mean, who knew that this college dropout with your first on these stages? When I look back, I'm just amazed from where I'm at to where I'll be. From what I lack to what I see. For that every step that's in front of me, so I got a big discount like I'm cutting fees.
You better run it. Spirit with me got me feeling so high. No one never switched sides. No. It's because of Jesus I'm alive, and with purpose that's my drive. Yeah. We gon' touch the sky.
All right, hold on. Let's just clear the air. I'm tired of y'all saying old school beat, okay? No. It's a timeless beat, okay? We gonna get rid of that word old school, okay? This is a classic sound that would have hit in the 70s, in the 80s, in the 90s, in the 2000s, in the 2010s, and in the 2020s. Stop saying old school beat. Old school beat is like a hip hop, the hippie tip, like Run DMC, ba-bunch, Beastie Boys. This is not an old school beat. This is a timeless beat. Please check yourself. Not gonna disrespect my mans like that.
We gon' touch the sky. Yeah. Touch the sky. We gon' touch the sky.
I touch the sky like Kanye. I testify like Kunle. I hitch the ride through my doomsday. I don't give a damn for what you say. I celebrate the lows with a smile. I celebrate the highs with a vibe. Alright, I lived through it all. I've been involved to the bend of the behind that boss to my release day. You know what they say about 25. Jokes on you, man. We still alive. My life arrived the New Testament. It's down on me. You can't touch the testament. We roll a coast still and dead it. Paying my dues to pay the credit. I got goals. I gotta get them. Guys, my boats looking for kitty.
I got way too high, I'm not coming down. I got way too high, I'm not coming down. I got way too high, I'm not coming down. I got way too high, I'm not coming down. Spirit with me got me feeling so high. No one ever switched sides. No.
Yo, this joint is fire. Shout out to Conscious for the mix too. Yo, does he have the stems for this, or is he working off a 2-track?
What do you mean, the stems for the beat?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I sent him the stems. I have them though, so I can send them.
Okay. Yeah, I think this the some of the pieces in the beat, like the kick and the 808 seem to kind of be on top of each other. It's not the end of the world. I just would have liked to hear a bit more space between the kick and the bass sound, and the kick a bit up. And I feel like some of the vocals feel a little too they need automation for when the beat breaks down. So like when you're going from here, so this part of Kunle's verse is the most obvious to me.
I touch the sky like Kanye.
I feel like the vocal is very present and like the compression isn't hitting hard enough. And then when it comes in here, the volume is fine.
It's my release day. You know what they say about 25. Jokes on you, man. We still alive.
Like it sounds fine there. And so I think this needs some automation on the vocal fader. The vocal needs to come down a hair when the beat breaks down, and then come back to where it was at. And then it also just sounds like it needs...
You know what they say about 25.
and let them still standing. I mean, who did this college dropout?
You don't have a chaotic eyeball, huh?
No, I do actually.
You do? It sounds yeah, I think it needs some dynamics right around the 3K range again. This is like I don't know if I'm hearing your room or something, but it just sounds a bit the top just sounds too I don't say thin, but it just sounds uncontained in that like 2,000 to 4,000 range.
Candy, you the only reason that I'm still standing. I mean, who did this college dropout with your first early stages? When I look back, I'm just amazed from where I'm at to where I be. From what I lack to what I see. For that every step that's in front of me, so I got a big discount like I'm cutting fees. You better run it with me, got me feeling so high.
Yeah, I love the way Philip's vocals sit. I feel like your guys' vocals needed some automation on the volume and some a bit more dynamics processing, meaning processing and compressing certain EQ frequencies, 3 to 4K, to somewhere in there. They just sound a bit uncontained in my opinion, but not like the end of the world. Let me hear the rest of this. Hold on.
Sound alive and with purpose, that's my drive, yeah. We gon' touch this.
Yeah, Philip's vocal sounds perfect on this. I've really messed with Philip's vocal on this. But that would be my only critique. And I knowing Kunle, I know he likes his vocals a bit more tucked, so this feels very much on top of the beat. You know what I mean? And even I feel like your stuff sometimes your vocals sit more in the pocket because you're at a higher frequency. So when you're at a higher frequency, it's gonna feel more present. You know what I'm saying? Than if it's something's at a lower frequency. And so yeah, I would just make those little fine tweaks, which I'm sure Kunle is more than capable of doing because he has a great ear. Yeah, man, but I mess with it.
Gotcha. So you said to just tweak the so the vocals in the hook are straight. Just tweak the vocals in the verses.
On the verses, yeah, that's it. Yeah, and at this point, I mean, it says master 3, so there's no sense in trying to drop in the stems. Like he would have to start all over. So we're not gonna do that. But I feel like just a little bit of automation, a little bit of dynamics processing in the 3 to 4K range, and it's money.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys, man. This is a dope stream. Everybody's body and stuff. By the way, me and Just Ray's got a record coming. That's pretty fire. Can't wait for you guys to hear it. All right, we're gonna keep this thing moving. Yeah, we're gonna keep it on the low for now. Let's see where we at. Nate, is Nate in here? Nate is not here, is he?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you are here. There you are, Nate. Sorry, boss. Almost glanced over you.
You good.
I'm gonna get you set up here.
I wanna know why you like the things I like. I wanna know why you don't wanna go outside. I wanna know why you try to leave at night. I wanna know why you lie. Oh, can I ask that you be honest with me? Can the truth be something I can believe? Can you change my mind before I choose to leave? Oh no, oh no. I've spent my time looking after you. I've convinced myself that's all I should do. I've been looking deep, been searching for clues. Oh no, I wanna know why you like the things I like. I wanna know why you don't wanna go outside. I wanna know why you try to leave at night. I wanna know why you lie. I wanna know why you lie and
what is the objective for this song? Like, Are you gonna sing it without auto-tune, or is like, because I don't know where in the process we're listening to this at.
Nah, this is like beta testing phase. Like I've never done anything like this before, so it's like
okay,
kind of pushing the envelope. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, I think this needs the vocals completely recut with the vocal coach there, or a lot of auto-tune,
right,
or a lot of pitch correction. I'm not the biggest fan of the hook. I want to know why. The melody's cool. I guess the lyrics are a bit rudimentary, like very like ABC.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get that.
And the vibe of this sounds a lot like "Just Come Down, I'm Coming Home." You know what I'm saying? It sounds a lot like Drake's song, like the bounce, the BPM. Like it almost sounds like you guys attempted to remake that and put your own twist on it.
Right.
So I'm not the biggest fan of this for all those reasons. Like I guess you could go in and make it kind of a vibe, you know what I mean? But
right.
I think, yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of it, man. Your singing could be better if you used auto-tune or some type of pitch corrector. So, but you have to use that while you're recording these demos.
Right.
So it can't be like, whoa, well, I just use it in afterthought. Like if you are gonna sing in this range, I don't know if you can sing better in other ranges. I don't exactly remember, to be honest with you. But if you're gonna sing in this range, I would do it with the auto-tune so you can get that effect while you're tracking. You know what I'm saying? And then finesse the pitch correction in the process. But your vocal isn't strong enough to carry a record like this without pitch correction. So you either got to improve how strong your vocal is going to be with vocal training, a vocal coach there with you, or you have to get leverage the technology side. As this stands right now, it doesn't sound like something I would replay or come back to or really enjoy much. You know what I'm saying? Like there's just too many things against it, in my opinion. The vocal's very loud as well. Maybe that has something to do with it. So if I were you, I would maybe try to re-record some of it with the auto-tune in your headphones and see if you like it that way.
Right.
And keep that melody, but flip the words. Da 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 da. Like that's a cool melody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the words of it, it just doesn't really do a whole lot for me. Like, I don't think it's super, I don't know. It doesn't stir any emotion for me like that. You know what I mean?
I feel that.
And it could be just the packaging of it right now. You know what I'm saying? You might, if this is a demo version, it might come out totally different. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, definitely. No, I feel you on that. The reason that I don't record with the effects on is because of the latency. Like, there's a delay between because I use Logic. So
how bad?
For some reason, it's like, it's just noticeable.
It's
man.
noticeable.
Like,
Okay. What auto tune are you using?
It's the standard like pitch corrector that comes with Logic.
Have you researched if there's a way to make it less latent?
I think because I've tried doing like the sample, like resetting like the sample size.
The sample rate,
like, yeah. And that kind of worked.
Okay.
But I mean, I'll do more research on it.
Are you a fan of that sound? Like, do you like auto-tune? Do you like that vibe in your music?
Because I'm a rapper, man. Like it's like, you know, trap beats.
Let me get to the point. I think you should invest in Waves Tune because there's a Waves Tune that's created specifically for recording, and it has the minimal amount of latency, and it's on sale right now because I'm about to buy it myself. I usually use the stock. The same thing, I use the stock one in Reason, but I'm about to buy Waves Tune because as I was working with the homie Nick D, he was using. So Waves Tune Real Tune right now is $47 plus an additional 40% off. No, excuse me, $47 with the 40% off. So let me tell you, like I got it in my cart right now. So in my cart, it comes out to, hold up, let me go to my cart because I'm literally in the process of buying Waves Tune, not for myself, but because the artist I'm spending a lot of time working with, that's just how they sound. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I can get Waves Tune for $40 right now, bro. $47. So I would pick up Waves Tune, do your research about it, but I think that one is essentially designed for real-time recording. And if you're a rapper, if you're a singer, if you're doing anything melodic like this moving forward, I think you need to have that in your arsenal.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Appreciate you submitting, bro. I'm excited to hear you kind of evolve and incorporate more of the tech into this process for yourself.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Make sure you hop in a Zoom call on Sunday too. Let's keep this moving. We got the homie. Who's here today? Have I skipped anybody? I don't think I skipped anybody, right? Nope, I have not. I feel so proud. Man, time is flying by. It's almost 7 o'clock. All right, we got the homie. Where is he at? Goodness. Swerve 808. Let's check you out. Swerve 808.
What's up?
What up, man? Let me pin you up here in a second. I'm gonna start your song. You keep yourself muted for now.
Valentine in December, you say you love me, but you don't remember my name. You cause me pain. All girls are the same. Yeah. You say that you love me, but you never did. I said that I missed you. I was never missed. Love songs, yeah. Love letters, yeah. I thought this was forever, nothing better than you and me. Guess you disagree. Fell in love and it hurts. I tried but it never works. Thought it would be you and I. Crossed my heart and hope to die. Guess we're just on different sides, like different lives in different times, yeah. Valentine in December, you say you love me, but you don't remember. Reciprocated, I was so dang patient. You always kept me waiting. And you need me, I'm there. Yeah, you need me, I'm there. Anytime, anywhere. I'm just tired of playing games with you. All I ever wanted was to hang with you, give you everything, make a name with you. Now I'm off in the deep and you know I can't sleep, feeling weak. What I need is some peace, cause you never wanted us, you never wanted me. It was only my...
Yo, you're more of a rapper, right?
I started out as a rapper and then I changed to singing.
Okay, got it.
I didn't really like rapping, so.
Got it. Okay, so I feel like I didn't like the chorus on this at all. Like that chopped chorus with whatever. I don't know if that's XXX on the hook but it sounds very much like a XXX thing to do. Not a fan of that at all. Like I think that you guys could have came with a way more original chorus, or maybe it's the way it was executed. Like the time stretching on it sounds weird. The production on this is very fly. I like the beat of this.
This was forever, nothing better than you and me. Guess you.
Your voice is dope. Your cadences could be a bit more interesting and faster. All the cadences are slow like this. I would have liked to hear something. You know what I'm saying? Like I think I would have liked to hear more bouncier cadences, and everything just feels mad slow and mellow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think I would have liked to hear you go into the double time cadences. So if you want to be a singer, pop singer, check out. I played some of Spencer Kane's stuff earlier on here. I think Spencer Kane is really good example of using super dope cadences that are modern, but yet he's a singer. He's not a rapper. He's a singer. You know what I mean? Jerry O said he likes the mix. I like the mix on this as well. It's a good point, Jerry O. But yeah, I just would have liked to hear the cadences a little bit more interesting. The cadences were a bit boring for me, and then I already kind of had like a bad taste in my mouth about how the hook felt. I don't know what happened on that hook, but it just wasn't very. It just wasn't executed as good as I think it could have been. It might have just been a time stretch. Something about it felt weird. But the beat is slapping, and you have a dope voice. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Yeah.
So good stuff, man.
I don't think it's for everybody. I think the chorus is a little dark and different, like that lo-fi vibe, and then I was trying to sing.
Is that you on the chorus?
No, I don't know who it is, to be honest. I just got the beat from Caps Control, and then Arrow spiced up the beat. I don't know if you know who that is.
I don't, or maybe I do. I don't know. He doesn't.
He
really
does
know
stuff for Swayze.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm just not feeling. Just that's just not my cup of tea for the hook. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think there's a way to do that vibe, but make it a bit more palatable in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. I think my only critique for you on this would have been to just make the cadences a bit more interesting and bouncier. They're a bit slow, and so it doesn't keep my attention the way it could have. But overall, I think you got a ton of potential. I would just keep bouncing with those cadences. You know what I'm saying? Keep freaking the cadences and listening to modern stuff with dope cadences. I think you're gonna get a lot of, because like again, XXXTentacion does the same record and he's a genius for it, but you don't have the luxury of having the attention and the clout that he had. You know what I mean? So you have to be more on it, more intentional, more deliberate. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of people will do that. They'll compare themselves to whoever it is that they're a fan of, but it's like we don't have that same luxury. I can't make a 444 album like Jay-Z right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to build into that. I have to give people what they want before I just give them what I think they need or what I want them to have. I'm not sure if that makes sense, but yeah, man.
No, that makes sense.
Good stuff, bro. Appreciate you being here, man. Let's keep it moving. Okay. She said, oh, Bart, you here. I see you, bro. I'm going to get Bartholomew Jones.
I've been cooped up for a minute, baby. Ain't tryna hurt you, tryna want it. Take a ride till the sun come down. I've been cooped up for a minute, baby. Tryna do some with you, baby. Ain't tryna hurt you, tryna want it. Take a ride till the sun come down.
You and me, and the family, yeah. Come hop in the wheel, take it out to sea, yeah. Ain't gotta be that long, cause we on quarantine. So you know I might have to regulate, just like I'm warranting. Wait a minute now, we ain't gotta get out to get on the day. We ain't gotta get up, still in the J, still in the whip, still in the race, still in the mood to get down today. We ain't gotta get no gas now. I ain't even really tryna pass town. I just really wanna feel the wind blow when the sunset on your melanin, like wow.
I've been cooped up for a minute, baby. Tryna do some.
Yo, this joint is fire, bro. I really messed with it. Yo, shout out to Justice the Artist for joining the YouTube membership on here. We do have YouTube membership, which comes with some exclusive live streams and perks, all that kind of stuff. Bart, I love the mix on this, bro. I like the yeah. That joint is crazy.
Yeah.
I love your wife's voice. You know who she reminds me of? Hey, she reminds me of the girl that sings on a lot of Chance's stuff.
Oh yeah, the girl. I'm gonna praise him.
Yeah. She's also on that. What is that old worship song they flipped? Anyway, yeah, but that's what she reminds me of, bro. But yeah,
when the praises go up.
Yeah. No, there's also the other one. Gosh, I cannot remember it. It's like a classic like worship song. It's not that one. It's it's gonna drive me nuts. Anyway,
he's got a couple of them.
Yeah, I like it though. I mess with it. I think it sounds dope. I just like her. Like she just has this church.
You know,
voice.
I like her too. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? She got this church voice that's not perfect, but it's perfect for these records. So, good stuff, man. I love it, bro. Let me know when this comes out.
Like art direction and marketing.
You're very delayed and staggered, by the way, bro.
Okay. I asked on the Zoom call.
Okay, dope. Appreciate you, man. That's the homie Bartholomew Jones. Make sure you make your coffee black. Yo, when is my black coffee black coming, man? I'm waiting for my coffee to be black, bro. I'm ready to try this. All right, it's on the way.
It's on the way. I did 50 today.
All right, dope. I'm excited. Yeah, man, that joint is fire, bro. All right, we gonna keep this thing moving. The homegirl Victoria made her first submission, which I'm very excited about. I'm supposed to listen from 154 to 248. So let me push this up to 154. And she's asking me if this has a nostalgic vibe to it. So let's check it out. Yo, okay, so I feel like the part of this that I like is the little horn that comes in. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I think that part is dope. What I don't like about this is some of the sound selection is a bit rough, but the way those synth chords are being played, everything on here feels a bit too stiff for me. Like it's over quantized. It's played perfectly on the grid. The chords, like when a piano player or a keyboard player is playing, their hands don't all hit every note at the same exact velocity at the same exact time. So if you're drawing in notes, I don't know who produced this, if you produced this or who exactly, they have to go in and make it a bit more human and add some human, you know what I'm saying? So that every note starts a little different. They don't extend the exact same length. And so I don't know who did you make this beat, Victoria? You did. Okay. So I would go in and on those chords, those dun, dun, I would go in and I would make the velocity of each note slightly different and make the length of each note different and make when they start slightly different, just a tad bit, so it feels more like brum, brum, like they should feel, and do that. I think that'll instantly give it more groove. So everything shouldn't be perfectly on the grid. The same thing with some of the drums. Let me listen to the drums again. Yeah, I think if you fixed up the synth and then maybe find a live hi-hat loop, there's a ton of live hi-hat loops on Splice, that'll give it more of it'll feel more like a drum groove and less of something that was made in a software. Right now, this feels like it was made in a software and not by musicians. You know what I mean? And so we want to make it feel more alive and more soulful. So, but this is dope. I don't know how long you've been producing, but for your first submission on here, I'm excited to hear you sing on this. I think this is going to be promising if you can make those tweaks.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for being here. All right, guys. It is 7:11, and we got the homie Dalton up next, all the way from Colorado. All right, so this is him having applied some of the advice we've talked about here. Wait, that's not, is that it? Dalton, is that it? You posted a radio episode.
Yeah, so it's just the first song.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for tuning in to Sojourn Radio.
Time's coming to an end, it's time for us to make a choice. God's coming, can you feel it? Running with choice.
It ain't a question if it's real, we're about to hear his voice. I've been wondering if how I'm living is righteous enough. I'm a diamond in the rough, calculations adding up. Go ahead and take the cup, I know he's had enough. I've been here with the words say, laying the seed just to pave the way. I need the armor of God in the state today. I need the alchemist to check his database. Devil never sleeps, so it's fade away. I can trust what anybody say. The Lord is victorious, and heaven is glorious. Crazy what I see, cold like no degrees. Life is full of strife, and God chose this life. Glory be to God, that's just all I preach. I get my strength from Christ, that's just all I need. You'll find out that this life is more than money and schemes. We all have dreams, who's on your team? Tell you now it feels so free. Ask us how to learn to let it be. That's integrity, the enemies moving through the screens. Gotta watch the streets, close your eyes, and I'm letting go of my wolf. To play a whole lot to say. Blessed be the day.
Yo, Dalton, is this the master, or did they put some type of effect on this or something? Because it sounds like over compressed on the master, the song itself.
Yeah, that might have been on my end, because I have a version on iTunes that sounds cleaner. So I don't know what's good with it.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe they're running it through an additional master on the radio show or something like that. But it sounds kind of squashed and over compressed in the initial. Tell me this, where's the hook? I'm trying to find where the hook is. When would you say the hook is?
I would say, I mean, at least in the chorus, I kind of treat the chorus as a hook.
So where's the chorus? What part is the chorus that repeats?
Oh, it's like, glory be to God. That's just that part there.
I can trust what anybody say. The Lord is victorious, and heaven is glorious. Crazy what I see, cold like no degrees. Life is full of strife.
Yeah, right here.
Glory be to God, that's just all I preach. I get my strength from Christ, that's just all I need. You'll find out that this life is more than money and schemes. We all have dreams. Who's on your team? Tell you now it feels so free.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know, like I couldn't hear where the chorus changed and when your verse came in because it didn't repeat as well. So what would you say is the phrase that pays in this?
Would that just kind of grounds the whole concept of the song?
No, like what is the phrase that's sticky that I'm supposed to repeat, that I'm supposed to like chant along to?
Yeah, I guess that part there, I guess the chorus. I mean, if that's the catchiest melodic part would be that part.
Okay. So I think the vocal chain on this is fire. The mixing on this is a little weird on the master side. And the thing that's confusing to me is there's not a lot of change between the verse and the chorus musically. Like the instruments don't break down, new instruments don't come in. It's just it just kind of goes, and that's like I literally couldn't understand what part was the chorus and what part was the verse. The part that stands out to me a lot on this is the breakdown. That part is probably the most interesting to me. So, Dalton, I think you're creating these like fire melodies. Are you doing all this by yourself?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay, so this is what I want you to do. I want, like, in this process, I don't know if you and Nick talk regularly, but I want you to, like, bounce your next song off of him and help him, let him help you find the best melody of the record, and then build the chorus and the hook around the strongest melody. You just have all these, like, really fly melodies, and it's all a vibe, but
yeah,
I'm not walking away singing to any of it. Like, I'm not walking away singing along with you. You know what I'm saying? And Nick is such a great songwriter and a hook writer that I feel like he's going to help you. It's like you got to go on an excavate mission and to find what parts of your songs can be the chorus and what parts are the verses. You know what I mean? And so, and then the production has to match that. So the production got to break down and okay, now we're setting up for the pre-chorus, and now the chorus drops, and now you're taking me somewhere, and I'm singing along with you. By the time that chorus comes around the second and third time, I'm with you and I'm singing along. You know what I mean? And so I feel like the melodies are there, the vocals are there, the vocal chain is there, all of it is there. It's just the arrangement and the song structure is still needing to be developed a bit.
Yeah, you know, I think this seems to be like everyone, just because I'm sharing old music. I didn't know what you said in the beginning. So this isn't me applying your feedback. This is still an old song.
Okay.
I just got my interface yesterday. I got the arrow that just came in yesterday. So
Dope.
I'm about
Congrats.
to start applying the feedback with so from here on out, everything I record, I'm gonna have Rue in my mind.
Let's go.
To answer your question, I'm going to have to contact Nick because he's phenomenal behind the pen, but I've always had this weird, like, not any animosity towards it, but I've always tried to change the dynamics of song structure. I've just always been the guy to, like, I could say one catchy thing and repeat it, kind of like Drake, or I can kind of just say a bunch of stuff so they have a bunch of things to hit on. But I think you're right. To take it to the next level and to have mass appeal, I gotta fall into a structure that does, is catchy.
Yeah, or you gotta like build a phenomenal music brand with a freakish amount of clout that'll give you the attention to do that, right? Like Frank Ocean did.
You're right.
Like I personally don't like a lot of Frank Ocean's music because it's all over the place to me.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Frank Ocean's music because I don't want to replay it. I don't want to come back to it. Now, people think that's blasphemous and people think Frank Ocean is the freaking second coming of Michael Jackson or whatever, but like, I'm not a fan. You know what I'm saying? And so I think I think it's way more hype but the hype is a byproduct of amazing branding on his part and his team of just like how much they've crushed it, that I think he could kind of put out music that's good but not great. And so, but Frank Ocean has built an amazing brand and a mysterious narrative to be able to pull that off. You know what I mean? And so like I think he's really the only exception to that I've heard of. And Foggy Raw can kind of do the whole like the song has no hook and it just like he just raps and then the whole thing becomes a hook because his raps are just so sticky. You know what I'm saying? Like they just and there's a lot of one-liners and creative punchlines and that kind of stuff. I feel like those are the only two people that I think can do that, and both of them lean on a mystique and an unpredictability in their cadences and in their flow. So I think you could, but I do think that a lot of times you just want to give people that like, oh yes, this is the part I'm singing along to. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the reason I appreciate your advice so much and just bringing it, to my focus of attention is because starting off, I don't have any clout at all. I have no numbers. So to get that replay value you speak of, you have to have a catchy algorithm.
Right.
It's just something I have to, accept. And like I said, secular is a lot easier to write that catchy, like that stuff that sticks to you.
Yep.
But I'm just trying to find it in the, in the spiritual realm of things. It's just how to reorchestrate and how to recatch concepts again.
Yeah.
But I'll get there. And I do want to have both.
And maybe you don't. Maybe you're not trying to make the spiritual part the chorus. Maybe you're trying to make the fun, natural part that everybody can relate to the chorus. You know what I'm saying? So like, if I'm trying to create a campaign for healthy food, I'm not gonna open the conversation with broccoli. I'm gonna open the conversation with steak We all love steak.
100%.
Steak is healthy for you.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, you could have a side of you know, some fired broccoli and some asparagus. But I'm not starting the conversation with asparagus. Maybe you're thinking of it that way. Maybe you're like, man, I want to say something super deep and profound in the chorus. But maybe it's like, nah, bro, say something deep and profound later and just give me something that I can relate to. Concepts that every human can relate to. Love, fun. You know what I'm saying? Like just broad that whether you're a Christian or not a Christian, you rock with this.
Yeah, and it kind of go off that you gave some advice to somebody else. I forgot who it was, but you were saying like kind of reverse engineering. Like you found this organic, catchy sauciness to it, and then loop it back. That's a catchy part.
Right.
And that's why I'm so excited to show you this song that shout out to John Paul, by the way, just had a kid. But that's why I'm so excited to show you the song I have him mix and mastering, because that's exactly what I did. I found this catchy part and I was like, yo, we got to loop that because that's too catchy, bro. So
there you go.
It's exactly what you're saying. So I feel kind of like amateur just throwing these old, I don't want to say garbage at you, but
nah, it's not garbage. Trust me, it's not garbage, bro. It's definitely not garbage, man. But y'all appreciate you being here, man. I'm really excited to hear the new song. Shout out to John Paul with the new baby and the whole bit. We gonna keep this thing moving. Is Raw B in here? I don't know if Raw B is in here. Raw B is not here, but Noah is. Noah Fox. Is that how you say your last name, bro? And there's some profanity in this, guys. So hide your kids, hide your wife. Appreciate the heads up. We finna check you out, Noah. Let's see. Woo!
I told you, call me when I'm fly. Yeah, I know you like it when I'm lying. Face first in the dirt and 80 feet in the ground. If you wasn't there when I was coming, when I'm more, don't come around. Call me when I'm flying, cause I'm dying, I can't romance. We've been losing love it when we fucking, it feels so damn.
All right, yo, Noah, how would you define the genre of this? So that way it gives me some context on like what do I classify this genre-wise? Can you hear me? Are you unmuted? Yo. I can't hear you, boss. Is your mic on? Go to your audio settings in your left-hand corner. Change up the audio. I still can't hear you. Can you hear me? You hear me? We can't hear you. Okay, so in the left-hand corner, there's a little thing that says mute, and underneath it, there's a little feature to change. There you go. I hear you now. Nope, I can't hear you. Someone else just unmuted themselves. Why would somebody unmute themselves in the middle of me trying to get this man to work his mic? Y'all wild on a Zoom call. Nothing. Oh, man. This is such a bummer, bro. So, here, I don't know if you're watching the YouTube back. There's this little button right here that says mute. And right here, there's a bunch of different settings. So, usually built-in microphone is the one you want to use. I don't know how delayed this is on YouTube. But, okay, so this is what I would say. Can you hear me? Can you talk? Nope. You can't hear you. Okay. So, all right. First of all, I think some of this stuff is really cool. I don't know if you did the beat. You have this categorized as indie, which is dope. I like how there's. Can you hear me? Dang, I still can't hear this, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey. Okay.
Okay. So mute the YouTube so there's no feedback.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Is that?
Yep.
Is that
Perfect.
good?
Yeah. So would you you classify your music as indie, right?
That's just kind of how my team kind of like decided to like start branding it. Is because for me, like I have like hip hop influences. Like that's all I listen to, other than like Bon Iver and like kind of like stuff like that to compare. Like for me, it's like my writing style definitely comes from like a hip hop stance of where like rhyme schemes and like actual getting like depth into it with just simple words, but like making those words come into different.
Who did the beat?
So actually, I sampled a YouTube beat I found on YouTube, but then I added a bunch of drums and just messed with it. You know, like it's basically me producing it, but like I pulled a beat from someone else and kind of like use it as a sample.
Yeah, that's fly. I like the production on this a lot. I like your voice. I think. Okay, so there's this feature. There's this plugin I want you to get. Are you recording yourself?
Yeah, I do almost everything myself except mixing, mastering.
Love it. Okay, so whoever's mixing and mastering needs to get this plugin. It's called Vocaline. Okay. Vocaline.
I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, write it down. Vocaline. It's I don't remember how much it costs, but depending on the DAW, basically what it does. So what I'm hearing here is you're stacking your vocals, which is super cool, right? You're stacking your vocals, harmonies. But what's happening is some of the vocals are starting slightly behind other ones, and some of the words are ending earlier. So it creates this like weird, bouncy.
It's the delay kind of. Yeah, it kind of fucks with messes with the timing and everything.
Yeah. So what I would do is Vocaline lines everything up for you perfectly. So then you can stack as many words as you want and layers, and then it just lines it up. And then they have another one that even does pitch correction and that. So that one, I forgot what that one's called.
So what I record and like mix very like rough mixes just to send to my engineer, and then he cleans it up.
Sure.
Would I be able to do that on my end and like be able to send it?
And you would make his life way easier if you did that.
Yeah.
And so, but what it'll do is that it'll instantly create this like clean, tight feel for your stacks where they won't sound super loose. And I think that is that I hear that a lot through it, and so that makes it sound a bit amateurish, if I'm being honest with you, right?
I agree with you. I agree. Yeah.
I think your writing and your artwork, like the branding on this, is really interesting. I feel like your tone is cool. Have you tried splicing in a little bit of auto-tune?
I added the tiniest bit, like tweaked with the retune speed, like humanized, like the tracking. Like I tweaked it so much just because I got it to a point where the notes were like hitting just enough to where it sounds like I'm on pitch, like a normal voice, like not being able to sing.
Sure.
Because every time I tried to go too far, I just got that auto tune effect. And
which auto tune did you use?
For that one I was using Antares.
Okay. I want you to check out Waves Tune. See if you can get a trial of it. I'm working with Nick D. There's a Waves Tune retune. It's on sale right now because of all the Corona stuff, and I think it's $42.
Yeah. So I've been looking into that because I've heard that's a lot better than Antares. Like
it sounds more natural.
Yeah. Okay.
And here's what I want you to try. I want you to try. I'm gonna pull it up right here so you could see. I don't know if you're watching the YouTube, but I'm gonna pull it up in the YouTube. So it's this one right here. It's called Waves. Gosh darn it, what is this Norton antivirus junk? Waves Tune Real Time, right? And this would allow you to hear it in your headphones while you're recording the vocals, but print your vocals dry. So it will just neatly nudge you along in the right direction. And then if you go there right now, they got the code Creative40, which is $79.99 minus 40%. So it's like $43. And so I would get this and try it in your recording process. to see what kind of effect you get. And I think you'll be really surprised with the sound you can get out of your voice. You have a good tone. You have a good tone, but some of the effects are kind of harsh with like the distortions and stuff like that. So I think you gotta find a vocal chain that works for you, not anybody else. Because maybe you're pulling these ideas from a different artist, but you gotta find one that works for your tone. And the style is dope, bro. It reminds me a lot of like old Atmosphere, Slug music. I don't know where you're from, but they're rhyme sayers.
I don't even know. I don't know what that is, but just those words like definitely like resonate with me.
Yeah, check out like Atmosphere, or check out Atmosphere when you get a chance. You'll see what I mean. But this texture is really cool, man. And I think this is one of those things where if you tweak it on the technology end and you just make a bunch of it, you're gonna find your pocket, bro. And it's once you find your pocket. I mean, you're already finding your pocket. I'm not trying to say you're not. You've already found a lane and a niche that's super different. So I think figure out the tech side. If you're gonna do stacked vocals, then get that a vocal line. It's gonna glue your vocals together. Or be okay with manually going in and sliding each vocal and making sure each word, right? Which just takes forever. Vocal line.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Just cleans it up. And then try recording your vocals with the waves real tune in your headphones. Lean on the tech side. I always tell people, if you're gonna sing, you either gotta go all in as a singer and get a vocal coach and a trainer and do that every week, or you gotta go all in and learn the technology. But you can't not do either or. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm assuming you're not going and seeing a vocal coach once a week and doing a bunch of warm-ups, right? You're like a rapper trying to sing, which is a vibe. It's dope. So lean on the tech. Yeah. Lean on the tech. What DAW are you recording into?
I've just like started using FL, like just trying to mess around and do stuff like since I was like 13.
Okay, dope.
So I've just like grown to like use that. So
dope.
Like
FL is fire.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's so there's auto-tune, Antareus, right? But then there's also a pitch correction, which is more manual. You look at the notes, your vocal notes go on like a piano grid and you could like fine tune it. So mess with that stuff too, man. But if I were you, I would lean in on the tech side. You're already producing your own music, so it shouldn't be too hard for you. And just make a bunch of it, bro. Like make a lot of this. And you're gonna, every time you make one, you're gonna get better and better. And you get what you have, bro, is you have a scarcity style of music, meaning there's not a lot of people doing this stuff that I've heard. Maybe I'm just asleep on this world, but I haven't heard this style, so it's different. It's fresh. It's unique. Lean into that and just clean it up and make it as polished as possible. Less distortion on the vocals, more like cleaning up the harsher frequencies. Again, usually with white guys, it's like that 2 to 4K range. You got to be very delicate in that area if you're recording on a cheap microphone or a cheaper microphone. That 2 to 4 is going to be harsh, so you got to find that. So what I do in the EQ stage, and you should be doing this stuff. You shouldn't just assume your engineer is going to do it. No one's going to care as much as you do. Is I go in and I push an EQ up, I find the harshness of my voice, and then I pull it down a little bit, and then I take a de-esser and put it on those same frequencies.
Right.
So go ahead.
Getting beyond that, like so I came into this not even like knowing this was kind of like a Christian kind of like circle kind of group of people, and like this song to me is like super coming from a place of like kind of being lost in a world like of like sin, I guess. And I'm not even that Christian myself, I guess. It's just good. Like I've grown up Catholic and I've kind of just picked up on all of those things, and I was kind of wondering like if you kind of picked up on kind of like some of the stuff I was saying and just how that came across to you.
You had one line in there. You said, when I meet my maker, you'll greet him with some.
I'll greet him with some douce.
That's a bar, bro. That's a bar. I mean, look, man, I'm unapologetically Christian. There's a lot of Christians in this community, but we are not like exclusively Christian. So this is gonna sound weird, but I think having guys that come from a different take on things or that use language, profound, whatever, like I think it's refreshing to me, and I think I value your perspective. You know what I'm saying? So as somebody that is a Catholic or you come from a Catholic background, like I think that's dope, man. And ultimately, like I think I'm here to try to get your music as good as you can get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then if there's a like your music is not promoting debauchery. Like if you were like, pop some pills, do some drugs, we're gonna do drugs and come to the verge of overdosing on drugs, then I would be like, bro, nah, that's not lit. You're straight promoting evil. Like that's not cool. I don't feel like that's your heart and that's not what you're promoting. And so therefore I'm like, dope, like this is fly.
Yeah, like it's all meant to just create the world and create like just that like vibe, like get into that zone and like portray that in its negative and kind of like positive ways, I guess, you know?
Yeah, man, I mess with it, bro.
Yeah.
Hop in our Zoom call on Sunday and we'll talk more like offline and stuff like that. But I'd love to hear more from you, bro.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Noah, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna keep this thing moving. We got a few more submissions. We got who else is in here? The stream went down for a second, I think. We got Dirty Red. Dirty Red, I finally copped auto-tune. Let's go, Dirty Red. Dirty Red making some investments. I like it. All right. Finally copped auto-tune. Tried some mini cents. It's been a minute. Can I get input on the level auto-tune? Okay, cool. I'm excited to hear this. Let's check you out, Dirty Red.
If you're like, oh, I know I got the juice. But if we ain't reaching down, then we ain't know we got the juice. Huh. Yo, who made this? Yeah, it was time for us to get it in. Just we already knew what it was, what it is. The enemy be slickly slithering, but despite them shots we can't be proper. Down up top, yeah, we be many, many men. Yeah, I said it is time to get it in. Cause we already knew what it was, what it is. The enemy been slickly slithering, but despite them shots we can't be proper. Down up top, yeah, we be many, many men. Okay, how we coming cool? More conscience put me on the waves tune. The pitching on is with a boy about to go boom. And Jesus is my plug, use a baboon. How is this so true? I've been dead, I'm still dead. How do the undead lose? He been bled, that old sin is old news. So I just cruise. Here I am learning lessons and breaking records. If not to repent and set it. But you can go ahead and leap without that parachute.
Dirty, I'm glad you got auto-tune. I think that's super cool. So I think the parts of this that are still a bit mumbly, and I think with auto-tune, are you doing it with it in your headphones?
Yeah, okay. I am.
Okay, so I would try to sing out some of those notes. You know what I mean? And I like that. I'm hearing you punch, so I think that's progress. There's punching going on. Some of this is still a bit mumbly. I'll play the parts that sound a bit mumbly to me. That part right there, because we are ready to da-da-da. Yeah, I couldn't really understand what you were saying there. I think punching in the right direction, your auto-tune, I can't even really hear the auto-tune. I don't know if it's in the wrong key or what's set up, but I would spend some time watching some tutorials trying to figure out how to get it properly timed, make sure it's in the headphones, and then it's not an afterthought. Like auto-tune is intended to be a part of the creative process. So you're using it while you hear it and trying to process it to get it to incorporate it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just got it last night, actually.
Okay.
Finally, so I just wanted to submit it, and then I wanted to get some critique on it, and then I plan to go back in there, spend some more time on it this week, and then I plan to add more to the verse, and then I'll bring it back next week.
How much time did you spend on this?
I only spent like a few hours on it.
Okay, so keep putting in that time. Keep spending deliberate time working on saying your words as clear as possible, and lean into the auto-tune as a creative tool. That it's not an afterthought. You want it, if you're going for that sound, it should sound like you're using it as an effect. You know what I'm saying, and not as like an afterthought.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I guess the difficult thing for me right now is like what sound am I wanting? So I do plan to spend some more time on it.
Okay. Dope. Dope. Yeah, don't be afraid to re-record it, retake parts, all those different things. But it's just going to be you doing the very best that you can to get the best sound out of you. You know what I mean? The tonally as well as your lyrics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This sounded like a freestyle. I'll keep it a buck. It didn't sound like you wrote a lot of this down.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually have the whole verse written down.
Okay. So then you got to dig a little deeper to think of some more creative things to say. You know what I mean?
All right.
So, thank you, man. Appreciate you, Dirty Red. Dirty Red with the auto-tune investment. We glowing up with the auto-tune. If you guys don't know Dirty Red's story, you should reach out to him. He has a really wild testimony. We got the homie Emmanuel. I'm gonna pin you up.
Be a better man, need your love. I should gotta see you with it. You do everything we needed. Be a see you in love life. You do it like you need it, only what you mean to get it. I'ma get it like you need it, only get it like you want it, man. I can feel you with it. I'm not talking about feeling. Do it like the Father want my love. See that the Father wants your love. Get it 'cause I had to just be with your love. You want it every day, you got to see it. I'ma get it 'cause I want my life to be right. I'ma get it 'cause my Father tell me get it right. I'ma see that you do. You just want me how you do. Mean it how you want me to. I just want it every day. You know I gotta get with you. I ain't playing by nobody if they don't want you. I'ma get it 'cause you gotta see it with them every day. Got that love in your life, you need it every way. And to show your life, I'ma show you how to say, get it like with it. Amazing thing. That I need, man. Get it like what you love every day. See it right. Tell me if it don't be. Tell me right. 'Cause I love like trust. Get it like. Tell me wrong like more. Get it right. Tell me get it how you say it. Like. Prefer like get it like a who. Ain't in no competition. I'm seeing you, my fellow like. Say somebody like right. I'ma get it right. Need it like right. Need it how you want it, need it how you see it. I gotta be everything you want. I'ma see it. Wanna be mine like you made it for me. I understand, I gotta see it how you see it. Trust, that's me. Everybody get it how you say me. That's me how you say it. I'ma get it 'cause my life is in your hand. Your life in his hand. See it right. Tell me if it don't be. Tell me right. 'Cause I love like trust. Get it like. Tell me wrong like more. Get it right. Tell me get it how you say it. Like. Prefer like.
Yo, this is like the most complete thing I've heard from you, bro. There's like a clear chorus. There's like the beats arranged. Like there's a lot of good stuff happening here. Are you I like your music, bro. Like your music like makes me smile. Like it's so like there's an element of it where it's so kind of hood sounding, but then it's so like happy at the same time and hopeful. It's a weird dichotomy of like textures you would only hear from like a Young Thug, but the majority of his content is pretty dark, while the content you're doing is very happy and soulful. You know what I mean? So it's just a weird intersection. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense to you. Who would you say like who are you influenced by? Who are like the artists you listen to for inspiration?
For inspiration, I mean, Thug is a favorite. He is a favorite rapper.
Yeah.
As far as his melodies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Okay, dope.
It's like melodies.
Yeah, melodically, he's amazing. I think Thug got some of the dopest melodies out. Yeah, man, I like it, bro. I think here's what I want you to start working on as you're developing this. You said the distortion was on purpose. I actually messed with the distortion. I want you to start exploring your own settings on your auto-tune. So I want you to really start like tweaking and finessing and finding different ways so that your vocal chain sounds a bit more like yours and not like, because you're doing kind of thug melodies, but your vocal chain kind of feels like his a lot too. You know what I mean? So I want you to like dig it. Which auto-tune are you using?
When you say vocal chain, what is exactly that mean?
The sequence of auto-tune effects, like the chain of vocal effects that you have on your vocal.
I got you.
So what auto-tune or what software are you using?
Interest.
Okay.
What's it called? I'm using Interest. Just not the explicit version, just the first version, the access version.
Okay. Are you just using one, or do you ever stack them?
And I tried stacking them once. It kind of didn't work out yet.
Okay.
But that was also just picture that comes with FL Studio.
Okay.
So maybe I'll try that next.
Yeah, try stacking. Try doing one at a very slow response, one at a medium response. Maybe try one at a medium response, one at a fast response, like the speed of the pitch correction. And just explore different ways of using the auto. And you hear it in your headphones while you're recording, right?
Yes.
Dope.
Yes.
Yeah. So I would just like, I know when I was talking to a buddy of mine that's mixed some records for Future and mixed some records for Thug, a lot of what he said is a lot of that stuff is also multiple stacks of auto-tune and or sent as a side chain, meaning that it's used as it's used as an effect almost, where it's like at 50%. You could hear it back at 50%. So I want you to dig in and explore your own ways of using it that's unique to you. And I think you're also gonna get some good results on that. I think this is dope, and I would just keep making more records, bro. Like you're consistently growing and evolving with each song you make. You know what I mean? And so I think you just need to keep at it. Because when you started, bro, like they weren't like this. Like I remember your first couple of submissions. They were just kind of like random freestyles about, you know what I'm saying? Nothing. Now there's hooks. You know what I mean? So like imagine if you just keep, what you gonna sound like in 6 months from now. And then imagine what you're gonna sound like in a year from now. Like you're gonna keep and consistently growing. So just keep doing it and being intentional. Like be intentional about what is the phrase that pays.
That was the first thing you told me.
Yeah, be intentional about like where's the phrase that pays. What part do you want people singing? Again, I approach my hook writing, and I'm not the strongest hook writer, but I approach my hook writing like this. Like, say you got 5 minutes to open up for Young Thug, and you could do one song. You know what I'm saying? And you want everybody in that arena to sing that song with you. Right. How do you write a hook like that? And you got 5 minutes and 1 minute to teach everybody the hook. You know what I mean? Like, approach your songs like that. And if you could approach songs like that, man, if I got it in front of a crowd, like I teach them this hook, and they'll sing it along with me by the second time they hear it. If you can write hooks like that, bro, you're out of this world. You know what I'm saying? Because you got the melodies, you just need the phrases and the words. You know what I'm saying? The phrases and the words in the hooks. The melodies are fire. Your melodies are dope. Writing is going to be where you're going to improve at, and that's going to be, I feel like, where you're going to get to the next level.
I got you, Rush. Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you, man. Great submission, bro. That's the homie Emmanuel. Go back and just hear some of his earlier stuff, man. He's grown so much in the past, I'd say 6 months, bro. And everything is like, it's just consistently getting better. So we're going to keep it going. We got the homie Range in the house with the newborn. Let's go. With the newborn on daddy duty. I freaking love it, man. This warms my heart. All right, so he said 13. We're going to fast forward it. 13-second long intro. We're going to fast forward it 13 seconds. Boom, we're going to hop into it right now. Let's get it.
I be feeling like the man. But it's more than a feeling. I be feeling like the man. But it's more than a feeling. I be feeling like the man. But it's more than a feeling. I be feeling like the man. I be feeling like the man. I be feeling like the man. Flexing on sitting like, boy, what you talking about? I'm held by the savior who talks about. I be feeling like the man. I be feeling like the man. Boy, you barely hitting puberty. You still messing with the foolery. No, that ain't cool with me. No crew with me usually, but you know who with me. You still adulting, but this isn't new to me. I talk the talk, I mean fluently. You be flexing with your jewelry. I be checking on my real estate, making sure bills are paid. House in the car and the family before I hit mid.
Hold up. My bad, bro. I didn't hit something on the daggone thing. All right, here we go. We back. Let me, hold up. Thank you guys for telling me. That probably was going for a minute. All right, let me run it back.
I be feeling like the man. Uber is more than a feeling. I be feeling like the man. Uber is more than a feeling. I be feeling like the man. Uber is more than a feeling. I be feeling like the man. I be feeling like the man. I be feeling like the man. Flexing on Satan like, boy, what you talking about?
The vocal inflection on flexing on Satan, that's hard.
I'm held by the Savior who talks about. I be feeling like the man. I be feeling like the man. Boy, you barely hitting puberty. You still messing with the foolery. No, that ain't cool with me. No crew with me usually, but you know who with me. You still adulting, but this isn't new to me. I talk the talk, I mean fluently. You be flexing with your jewelry. I be checking on my real estate, making sure bills are paid. House in the car and the family before I hit middle age. It ain't the riches, it's real estate. You wanna be young forever. I was a grown man in a kid's body. If you knew what I made you be pissed potty, but it doesn't take a lot to get your property. Properly get your mind to be godly enough to potty. Stopping me, gotta keep on watching me. My people struggle, but I'm the anomaly. You can stalk me till you find my folly, but that don't define me. It's the rise. Boy, you can keep the devil in his lies. I'm on a better level with my God. My mind to be on the fly through the sky without the blended high. Look in my eyes, heaven is in it. I speak my mind, but you ain't messing with it. They neglect it cause it's spiritual. Deaf to your message if you getting critical. Their perspective matters minimal. I'm a different individual. Yeah, I be feeling like the man. Uber is more than a feeling. I be feeling like the man. Uber is more than a feeling. I be feeling like the man. Uber is more than a feeling. I be feeling like the man. I be feeling like the man. I be feeling like the man. Flexing on Satan like, boy, what you talking about? I'm held by the Savior who talks about. I be feeling like the man. I be feeling like the man. I be wavy like the ocean, no. Lazy river, I be coasting, no. Living water in my soul. I'm pouring it out on a poster, no. I be the way, cause I say so. I be feeling the rhythm, it's like I'm Beethoven. I be killing the system and try to stay low and keep on peeling and peeling back all the hate flow. Your way, so you don't say, or you won't say what you want. It's a cold day, up in hell with the old saint. For you go state, a growth statement, reproaching what folks are okay with. The Lord is the only authority. You owe him respect, pay it forward. Please orderly, cordially, page your debt without recording it or receipt. Though you're boring, we gotta do better. We gotta do better. Pay attention to the lettering. For betterment, we never settle and let what you talk show David Letterman. It's 7 and devil is peddling, selling you hope without being accredited. Upset because he made his betting, and how ironic that is hella be heaven sent. Don't be fooled by my confidence. It doesn't come from my accomplishments. It's the product of my God and its grace over words till I die, I'll acknowledge it. I tell the truth cause I dare. Metamucil how I air it out. Shouting the wood like I'm Flair. But it all started with a feeling like man. Uber is more than a feeling.
Bro.
Sorry. Yeah. Right.
Who are you, bro? Where did you come from? Range the artist. How have I not heard of you? This is nuts, bro.
I'm rapping out of New York.
What part?
Queens, New York.
Oh man, I love it, bro.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man.
Goodness, Queens, New York. What part of Queens?
Right on the edge of Queens, border Long Island, in a town called Glen Oaks.
Okay, I've been to Glendale a lot. That's where my buddy Pastor Chris Durso serves at.
Okay, not too far from me.
Yeah. That's a cool part, man. And then my boy Ray from Grateful is also in Queens, but I think he's in Sunnyside.
Right, yeah, he's not too far from me either. I met you guys at a show one time.
Yeah, where do we meet?
It was at the Brotherhood Conference.
Oh, okay.
2019. Yeah,
and you was doing this back then? You was making this kind of music back then?
Something like it. I definitely feel like I got better since then, over the past year, for sure.
Bro, this stuff is nuts, bro. I really mess with it. What do you do for work? Like what do you do? Like, who are you, bro? This is really dope.
Thank you very much. Honestly, I just started rapping a few years ago, taking it very seriously. I work with Dax. I'm not sure if you know who Dax Hammer is. He also goes by Derek. That's his real name. But I work in the hospital. But in my spare time, I try to commit to making music because I feel like it's a calling. So that's pretty much
what do you do in the hospital?
I'm sorry?
What do you do in the hospital?
I'm a patient care associate, so I deal with the immediate needs of the patients.
Okay.
So like, drawing blood and all that extra stuff,
Yeah,
blood pressure,
man.
glucose.
God bless you, bro. That's awesome. Bro, I love it, man. I love it. I think it's really good. I think if you can make a lot of it and figure out a way to get on a platform that's going to reward this, you're gonna when I hear this and then you're from New York, I'll be honest, it makes me very nervous for you because the energy out there is very man, no one makes it out of New York. It's so tough in New York. The mentality is like that, bro. And I got a lot of buddies that are in New York, you know what I mean, that are killing it musically, but it's just tough. I don't know if it's because the cost of living is so high or what exactly, but there's New York has just always seemed like they got this cloud over them. You know what I'm saying? New York artists. And I'm just bro, New York got some of the most talented artists, but it's seldom that somebody breaks out of there and really takes it to the next level. You got Andy, you got Angie Rose just signed to Capitol. And that's really it of anybody that kind of broke out of New York on a national scale. So that's the part where oh man, I'm kind of I'm geez, okay. Now tell me, how much time are you dedicating every week to music? How much time do you got that you can dedicate to music right now?
I have a newborn now, so
congratulations. I see.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro. So I got a lot of time off. So in the spare time, I saw one of your things that you had posted where you said if you don't have your own home studio, you're dead in the water. So I bought a microphone, I bought an interface and all that stuff. And the guy that I work with, the dude who produced this, Dax Hammer, I'm just gonna record my own stuff, send it over him to mix and master, and I'm just devoting a lot of time.
I love it. Where are you at with visuals?
With visuals, same thing. I just recently bought a lot of camera gear as well. So, so the plan is just to take this 2 months and the time that I have where I can where the kids are sleeping to record videos and record music and to pump it out.
Okay, I love it, man. Where are you at on TikTok?
TikTok, I just made a TikTok a few weeks ago and started doing those. I was going to start posting some of my old music, not the music, but me spitting it to an acapella or to the beat on TikTok and getting that going. I saw what you posted about that. You were on live yesterday talking about that, and I was going to do that as well.
Okay, so you know O'Dane?
Who?
O'Dane, the Ology?
Yeah, that's from the live that you guys were doing yesterday.
Yeah.
I connected with him yesterday.
Okay, dope. O'Dane's good peoples, man. Once things settle down, you should definitely slide through the Ology if you haven't been yet.
Awesome, haven't.
Okay, yeah, they're in the Bronx. It's dope. Me and Foggy performed there in November. That was the last time I was in New York. I'll be in New York a lot, so when I'm out there next time, we got to connect. I'm usually on a normal year, I'm there 5-6 times a year, so that's my favorite place to visit.
Beautiful.
So I got a lot of good friends there, man. So, bro, I mess with the music, bro. This is probably the dopest thing I've heard tonight. That's not me capping. I think it's really good, and I think you just gotta make a lot of it. If I'm you, I'm batch shooting content, meaning I'm recording music and then I'm setting a day or a half day and I'm going in and I'm recording as many visuals or pieces to a visual, and then I'm also recording as many TikTok videos in a day. And by TikTok videos, you don't need to do anything over the top. If you got stuff like this that's just good raps, you know what I'm saying? Literally set your phone up in your car or wherever you're at and then just, you know what I'm saying? Just rap for 8 bars and then do another one and then do another one and shoot 10 of them, you know what I mean, at a time. Save them in your draft and then drop 2 of them a day for the next 5 days. You know what I mean?
2 of them a day.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the least, if you could do 2 a day, and I bet you do that, and you hashtag it right, you're gonna start seeing some traction. I see a new Christian rapper blow up on TikTok almost every day. A new one pops up on my time feed. I've never heard of these guys. I look up there, 1,000 followers in there, 10,000 followers in there, 15,000 followers, and it's just it's all in the hashtagging. So TikTok is gonna get some eyeballs to you fairly quick if you got music like that. if you got music like that, right? I don't have a ton of music right now to just be dropping freestyles or old music on TikTok. I probably should. My angle on TikTok is more of like the motivational faith side. You know what I mean? So I'm sharing proverbs, daily proverbs, quotes to live by, right? That's the angle I'm going for, but I need to. And then 2, I would say collaborations, bro. Collaborations, strategic collaborations with artists who are popping on Spotify and have a following. This is going to be the fastest way for you to grow your Spotify, because if you can get a feature with an artist who has a following and has a lets you list them as a primary artist, that's going to set off bells in the Spotify algorithms, and that is going to build your Spotify following. And so so yeah, figure out like strategic features, man, because if you got a bunch of dope records, you could potentially make that happen easier. You know what I'm saying? By just putting out a couple good records, promoting these records, and then slowly reaching out to different artists to kind of like elevate your profile fairly quickly. You know what I mean?
Okay.
What's your Instagram?
Range the Artist.
Should make sure I'm following you back. Boom, just followed you. Okay, so you had like 700 followers. Okay, solid, man. Yeah, man, dude, yeah, man, your stuff is dope, bro. Like, your stuff is dope, and I really want to see you win, bro. So,
appreciate it. Wow, thank you.
Just
Thank you so
just
much.
more music, more visuals. Figure out, more importantly than anything, because you're a father, you're working, you're a husband. You're gonna have to start figuring out systems of how you can do this, like a little side business. Like you've been in creative mode. You got to approach this stuff like a side hustle that you're hoping to become your full-time career. So that means you got to dedicate hours in a day to learning the marketing, hours in a day to learning the Facebook ads, right? Hours in a day, or in a week. Maybe you just do maybe half a day a week. You do all these different things. You sit down and you say, okay, cool. Today I got 4 hours. I'm gonna pump out 10 TikTok videos, 1 music video, 1 song, and reach out to 5 artists on Instagram and see who I could build a relationship with.
Okay, got you. So get on the platform, pump out music and visuals. Get on TikTok, drop 2 joints.
I just said a whole lot to do, bro. I'm sorry, man. But this is the era that we're in right now. You know what I'm saying? You don't need help on the music.
Okay.
The music is there. If you have a bunch of records that are this good or half as good, the music is fire. You just gotta approach the marketing side and literally you got a product that works. You got it. You got a t-shirt that's gonna sell. You got it. How can you make it spread as quickly as possible? And hopefully get it profitable at some point. You know what I mean? If you approach your art that way, bro, you're gonna win.
Awesome. Okay. All right. Oh man, thank you so much for all the advice, brother. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, bro. I'm following you on Instagram. If you need anything, reach out to me, bro.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, boss.
All right, brother. Range, ladies and gentlemen. Goodness gracious. That's... wow. All right, we got to keep this thing moving. We got Justin, based out of San Diego. He's in the Zoom call. Hopefully he will turn his camera on. And then we got a few more.
What's up, bro?
What up, man? Can you turn your camera on for me?
My webcam actually doesn't work.
Ah, boo. Okay, let me see if I could
Goodbye. Why you give a fight for me? Why you give a fight for me? Tonight, I wanna fuck you like I wanna see the morning. Yeah, I see the morning. 'Cause when you leave your door,
how'd your kids, how'd your wife? There's some profanity in this.
separated, we got distance left behind. Left me behind. Now you are mine. Will you give a fuck for me? Stab my heart and make it bleed. Will you give a fuck for me? You're the only one I need. Will you give a fuck for me? When you're gone and finally free. Will you give a fuck for me? Will you give a fuck for me? Oh,
say, baby, do you mean that? Need a girl to love me right back. Broken hearts, I've been there on that. Don't wanna fall for one of your traps, nah. Will you give a fuck for me? Stab my heart and make it bleed. Will you give...
Yo, Justin, what part of San Diego are you based in, bro?
El Cajon.
Okay, that's what's up. So I actually really like your tone. I think your voice reminds me of Jeremiah a little bit. So I think the tone of this is super cool. Your writing on the verses is super dope, like the cadences that you're using. What I don't like is how simple the hook is. Like the writing of it is pretty simplistic, but the melody itself, ba da 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 da, ba da 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 da, ba da 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 da. Like I think you could have came a bit more creative and catchy with the melody. And that would be really my critique. Like, I think your voice is super fire, but I would be listening to the Jeremiahs. I would be listening to the Dreams, the guys that write really good hooks and trying to figure out what are those elements that they have in their hooks. Because you got solid cadences and flows in the verses, but the hook just kind of, it kind of falls flat in comparison to how interesting the rest of the song is from a writing standpoint. Like I think you could have wrote it and made it a bit more creative, cadence wise, the actual what you're saying and the melody.
Cool, thank you.
Word up, man. Are you recording yourself?
Yeah, I actually record all my music in my car. I have like a little studio in there.
Dope. More and more people are doing that. I know my man Conscience does that. My man Nick D has been doing that. Yeah, man. I think I would keep pressing in and trying to understand like really good song hooks. If you can figure that out, bro, you're gonna find some cool pockets. You know what I'm saying? So be sure to hop into our Zoom call on Sunday night too. Hopefully you can get your webcam working by then. We like seeing each other, seeing faces. But thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you submitting, my G. That is Justin from El Cajon. We got who else? Eslaron. Produced by Gabe Lost. Eslaron, can you turn your camera on, my G?
What's up, bro?
What up, man? Appreciate you being here, bro.
Yeah, I guess nobody told you, so I'ma just go and tell you. But I might dab you up, but I won't kick it with you. Oh yeah, I was mad 'cause I ain't see the bigger picture. Oh yeah, thankful God didn't give me what I thought I needed. Oh yeah, I know it's on the way, don't gotta see it to believe it. Easy, one time, God, easy, one time, God, yes he is. Yes, he is. Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Thankful God didn't give me what I wanted. Holy Ghost in the house, but it ain't haunted. Thankful God didn't give me what I needed. Yelling bloody Jesus, like I see him bleeding. Nothing, but the blood of Jesus, like the way I need it. Order my steps in your word. They blocking my road, clear it. I be feeling weird, but that's all the pole in the spirit. And the ones who mourn, ayy, they comforted by the Lord, ayy. Weeping in the night, ayy. Joy in the morning, ayy. Pain no more. Pain no more. All the places I've been, man, bad places in my mind. I might kick it with you, oh yeah. I might dab you up, but I won't kick it with you, oh yeah. I was mad 'cause I ain't see the bigger picture, oh yeah. And I forgot and give me what I thought I needed, oh yeah. I know it's on the way, don't gotta see it to believe it. Easy now. Yo, bro, I like your verse a lot on this. Let me put a verse back. Hold on. They blocking my road, clear it. Thankful God didn't give me what I wanted. Holy Ghost in the house, but it that's hard. Thankful God didn't give me what I needed. Yelling bloody Jesus, like I see him bleeding. Nothing, but the blood of Jesus, like the way I need it. Order my steps in your word. So the verse on this is fire. I think the hook, I like this part of the hook.
I think those all yeahs are fire. I wish the things in between there were a bit more interesting with the cadence and the writing. I might dap you up with you. Like, I think that just feels like a momentum, like the song mellows out too much for me from where you were at with the cadences and the drums punching in and out. So, but the all yeahs are really dope because that's one of those, you could teach that to a crowd and have them sing along to you. So I'm gonna say this, y'all gonna say, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I like that part. I just think that the phrases in between could have been more creative, cadence-wise and writing-wise. But I like this, bro. Oh, and then my last critique was gonna be a lot like the homie Emmanuel who was here earlier. I think you got to press in and define your way of using auto-tune, because right now it just sounds like it's kind of on there, but it's not like unique to you. You know what I mean? So that's going to be a combination of really dialing in the speed, how many times are you layering it, what are you mixing it with? Are you mixing it with some flanger? Are you mixing it with some chorus, right? And like really creating a vocal chain that's unique to you. This vocal chain, I feel like I've already heard a bunch of other artists use a vocal chain very similar to this. You know what I'm saying? And so like, how do you make this your own? Like Travis Scott has his own auto-tune. It doesn't sound like Future sounds totally different than Young Thug. You know what I'm saying? So there's different ways of finessing the auto-tune and the vocal chains of that. So I would like to hear you do that a bit. But other than that, bro, your verse was really strong on here. Are you consistently working on music and like finessing the auto-tune yourself and tweaking stuff?
Yeah, I've been playing around with like different features on Evo, but then I bought like packs where they had like on YouTube they had like it might be a Travis Scott pack, it might be like a Pierre Bourne little pack or whatever. Yeah. They had like the vocal. So
what's in those packs? I've never heard of these packs. What's in those packs?
Like they'll be like vocal presets that like different producers will make or engineers will make.
So and they're using this. They're doing this with Anterius, or what are they? What auto tune are they doing that with?
It depends. Sometimes it's Evo. Sometimes it's whatever the Anterius, whatever that thing is. And then they'll do different EQs. They'll do different reverbs and different other stuff like that. But they do it in FL Studio. A lot of them do it.
Dope. That's way cool. I didn't know those existed. That's actually a really smart market for for producers to sell these packs. That's actually genius, bro. And you've tried a couple of different packs on your vocals?
Yeah, not on this song. I got a couple other songs where I tried. It was a Playboy Cardi one that I did, and they got a Drake one that I got. They got a black one.
Dope. Which one do you like the most on your vocal?
Playboy.
Okay. And then have you then went in and tried to customize it a bit more, maybe tweak the EQ a bit, or like really go in and try to mess with the pack itself?
Yeah, sometimes I change the reverb. Sometimes I don't know exactly what I do on the EQ, but it's like a dot with the lines, and you just bring it down and tweak it up. Yeah, I do that a couple times. I just ain't do that on this song though.
That's like fire, bro. That's way cool. I wish you could show me this on like our next Zoom call. We do a Zoom call on Sunday. I would love to see these packs. I've never heard of these packs before. If you could like drop me a link or something, I wanna research. I've never heard of this. That's very fire. So that's dope that you're investing into these packs and you're actually learning like you know what I'm saying? Learning these different things. And so keep doing that as you're developing as a writer, because you aren't sitting here on some like trial and error slapping auto-tune on. You're actually investing and picking up the pieces to get yourself more efficient with the effects. Make them more of your own. Which pack was on this one, or is this an old song?
This was something that I just did. Like I tried to play with it myself. This wasn't like one of the presets.
Take a preset and then build it to your own preference. Like whatever like if you like the Playboy Cardi, like take that and really build it to your own liking and use the same preset on every single song you do. That's how I would run it. Because then the auto-tune becomes a part of your artistry. You know what I'm saying? And so that's how I would run it. And it becomes one single thing. So it might take some trial and error. Instead of you trying to create it from scratch, take one you like and just build on top of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, man. Dope stuff, bro. Hop in a Zoom call on Sunday if you can, man. That's you hipping me to some stuff right now, so I appreciate you.
I got you, bro. I'll DM it to you. I'm the one that been DMing you about that 200, the little thing.
Oh, okay, that's you. Okay, for sure, man. I'll yeah, just DM me one more time so I can see it and I could follow you back.
All right, man. Appreciate it, bro.
All right, man. Appreciate you, brother. How are we gonna keep this thing moving? We got a couple more submissions. Bagadar has a little profanity in it. Is he in here? Is there anybody here? I think this is everybody. Okay, so we got Rilo. Let me do Rilo since he's here. Rilo, if you're here, turn your camera on, my G. I'm gonna hit yours up right quick. Hello, CHH artist. I like the fact that we got some folks who aren't CHH artists. I know you guys be like, it's supposed to be a Christian community, but I appreciate y'all that don't come from the CHH background, man. I just want y'all to know that. All right, Rilo, I'm gonna pin you up, my G. We're gonna get into it.
I've been on my own since a youngin', getting money, selling ass,
Is that you?
No, I can't hear. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Rilo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's that on the chorus?
It's my buddy KJ. And this is like his first song he's done in forever.
So what are you doing on here?
I'm rapping. I'm on the second verse.
Second verse. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward to your verse.
Gotta see I'm really on the road alone. The world left me alone, left with no hope. I talk to me if you black and want me staying slow. I got plenty scars in my.
Is that you right there?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Let me pull it back.
The world left me alone, left with no hope. I just took a low blow. He's my ride or die. Heard all these lies, they too old. All these things around me and they lurking, trying to lay low. Do not talk to me if you black and want me staying slow. I got plenty scars in my body, can't you see it? I've been working hard, feeling like my hands are bleeding. Ain't nothing but a young boy, trust my gut, no leaking. I've been on the road while I'm facing all my demons. And I've been on my own for a long time. No new friends, can you get them on my mind? Yeah. Cause I've been on my own since a youngin', getting money, selling ass, kicking doors down. And I've been on the road.
Yo, this is hard, bro. Where are you based out of?
Mississippi.
Okay, I was gonna say I hear some like Mississippi twang, a lot of Ty Brazzle sounding, tone. Dude, it's fire, man. This joint is. I messed with it. I think your voice is really cool. You sound kind of like Ty Brazzle, but not like you're trying to sound like Ty Brazzle. It just sounds like y'all got a similar tone. You know what I'm saying? A similar twang, and I could tell it's just more regional and less like you're trying to copy him or anything like that.
Yeah.
I like it, bro. Are you consistently working on music and recording stuff?
So I haven't really been because I just finished my first year of college, and then I was also at my parents' house, which was like really restricting almost because like anytime I tried to make music, I couldn't really like turn my speakers up and all that type of stuff. So I just moved into a rental house for the summer so I could really start, just focusing on music every day, like go to work and then come home and I have all afternoon to work on music every single day. You know what I mean?
Let's go, man. Dude, if you're already doing this without spending hours a day on music, you're gonna grow very quick. So
yeah,
I mess with it, bro. I think you just gotta do a lot of it, man, and record yourself, learn your own vocal chain, like figure out as much as you can on your own. And it's gonna develop fairly quick for you.
I just secured a feature with Zay Hill.
Okay, yeah, I know who that is. He's dope. He's
yeah, he's actually gonna remix one of my songs.
Let's go.
So,
word up, man. I'm glad you're here, bro. Make sure you hop into the Zoom call on Sunday, man. I want to hear more about your story, bro. But this is an amazing first impression.
I used to be in the Patreon for a while. I was under COG Music.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you got better.
Yeah, appreciate you. So I've been, I've kind of been on the down low with it because I just haven't really had time to do anything. So now I'm about to really start trying to push it.
I appreciate you pulling back up with some heat, man. Good job, bro.
And actually, I was gonna ask you if you could just listen to the first verse. I got the guy here who's on the first verse. He really just wants to hear what you got to say about it, just so we can get an overall view of what the whole song is.
I love his hook. Whoever that was on the first verse, I love their hook, bro. It's 8:30 here, and I already missed my son's bedtime, so I cannot. Cool. But I appreciate you guys, man. If you can't hop in a Zoom call, man, so we could chop it up some more on Sunday.
Yep. Yeah, and I'll submit next week as well. So.
Looking forward to it, brother. Thank you so much, man. That is Riley Cohen. Doing his thing. Thank you so much, man. Oh, didn't need to do that. Riley Cohen. Why am I hearing myself? Okay. We got one more submission. Is Jewboy here? Jewboy is not here. Wait. Okay, let me do Bagdar. Riley Cohen out here getting busy. What is happening? My man's Bagdar, why did you copy and paste the link of the stream? What is happening, man? That's so funny. All right, I think we're just about filled up. Let me see. There's somebody on Facebook that wants their song reviewed. Here, Dylan, if you're on Facebook, I'm replying back. You got to sign up on a Patreon. It's $10. That is how you get your music heard. I just replied with the link, Dylan. All right. Oh, Bagdar. What? Well, Bagdar, look, you sent. I'm going to show you. You literally copied and pasted the vocal. I mean, copied and pasted the stream link to this. That doesn't make any sense. I'm going to refresh the window, and then we're going to get back into it. If you want your music heard, we're taking a few more submissions, and then I'm outie. It's late. I'm trying to go to bed, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey girl, I know it's been a little minute, but
all right, Keto Matthew intro is 24 seconds. Here, progression of the song, I would say 24 seconds. Okay, cool.
you know, I just lockdown. Shawty wanna talk now. Yeah, I got time today, but I ain't got time to waste. Yeah, I'm in a lockdown. Shawty wanna talk now. Yeah, I got all the time in the world, but I just don't wanna spend it with you, girl. Hey, lockdown. Shawty wanna talk now. Yeah, I got time today, but I ain't got time to waste. Yeah, I'm in a lockdown. Shawty wanna talk now. Yeah, I got all the time in the world, but I just don't wanna spend it with you, girl. Hey. Shawty hit my line and she said come through. Had to hit her back, I got some things to do. And it's been a minute since I seen the crew. So we better link and turn it up a room. All this free time ain't gon' pass. She vacay, I'm in my bag. Y'all been sleep like online class. Can you hear me holler back? Yeah. Let me link up with my friends. Cause they see the world's about to end. Lockdown. Shawty wanna talk now. Yeah, I got time today, but I ain't got time to waste. Yeah, I'm in a lockdown. Shawty wanna talk now. I ain't got all the time in the world, but I just don't wanna spend it with you, girl. Hey, lockdown. Shawty wanna talk now. Yeah, I got time today, but I ain't got time to waste. Yeah, I'm in a lockdown. Shawty wanna talk now. Yeah, I got all the time in the world, but I just don't wanna spend it with you, girl. Yeah. Hit my line, I swear you rose. Free when there's nothing to lose. Now you got nothing to do. Top 2 and I ain't number 2. I'm the one and I'm winning. Funny, you finally got time, but I can't waste another minute. Introverted, been the mood, staying in and making moves. Feel like Deku in a shoe. Flex this quirk like what it do, yeah. Girl, you had it, but you missed your chance. Hard to hold you down with all this time that's on my hands. Shawty wanna talk now. Yeah, I got time today, but I ain't got time to waste. Yeah, I'm in a lockdown. Shawty wanna talk now. I ain't got all the time in the world, but I just don't wanna spend it with you, girl.
Yo, that joint was fire, bro. I'll mess with it. Unmute yourself for me, Keto. Is that how you say your name, Keto?
Yeah.
Okay. Yo, I appreciate you being here. Are you a singer or a rapper? Or you do both. Like, what would you call yourself?
So I do both.
Okay.
I started off rapping, but I eventually started doing more singing stuff. Recently, it's been more singing.
Okay.
But I've just done some rap features and just trying to like stay nice in the middle.
Yeah, I like it. I think The hook is really strong. Top down. That's a really good melody, real catchy cadence. I love that. I feel like some of your stacks could have been a little cleaner and tighter, probably using some vocal line or something like that to kind of glue them together a bit better. But that's just like me being really nitpicky and trying to find something. But I don't got a whole lot of critique. Like, I mess with this record. I think this record's hard. The artwork is dope.
Thank you.
I think you just got to make a bunch more of it and make visuals to, you know what I'm saying? Like, highlight this stuff and do a lot of it. And if you do that, you're gonna be solid, man.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Good stuff, bro. Appreciate you being here. Make sure to hop in a Zoom call on Sunday. I think you'll appreciate it. All right, we're gonna keep moving. We got the homie Joe Johnson with Bartholomew Jones and Truther.
I've been waiting, concentrating, meditating. I've been waiting in the water, watching the waves come in. I've been waiting, concentrating, meditating. I've been waiting in the water, watching the waves come in. I've been waiting, concentrating, meditating. I think I'm about to work it out. I've been waiting in the water, watching. I think I'm about to work it out. I've been waiting, concentrating, meditating. I think I'm about to work it out. Set the table. I've been waiting in the water, watching.
Set the table, broken bread with a glass of wine. Candlelit dinner for 4, we about to dine. Check the time, it's been a while since I started moving. Father, Son, and Spirit getting ready for communion. I left home feeling like a runaway. Forget about me, Tim Allen up and cast away. Flesh telling me to run cause he ain't got the answer straight. Trying to stand on the rock with Jesus, no Chevrolet. Lay it all on the table, you can speak to me. And if I need correction, you can speak freely. I know I got areas that need help, like my pride and my lust, how I hit it on the show. Take it off, I don't need it, burn it up if you have to. I've been acting real nuts like a cashew. Clean all the sin residue from the mildew. Free from the box, but I still need it breakthrough. I'm about to work it out.
Yeah, I was on a mission trying to help the news to listen, but Satan trying to take my eyes away unto the mistress, but never will I listen. I was trying to get away from sin at social distance, but hell was getting closer and sin it met its quota. But a life without.
Yo, this joint is dope. I love how you guys came together, collaborated on this. I don't really got a whole lot of critique, Joe. That's probably the strongest I've heard you on anything. The mix sounds good. The hook sounds good. Truther, y'all just doing your thing, man. Collaboration. That's what it's all about. So great job. Do more of it. Do more of it. Do lots of it. Be my best advice to you guys. All right, we got Jew Boy coming up.
I'd probably take her. Da Vinci.
Dope artwork.
It's for my one and only. I love you, girl. You the one that I come home to every single night. I need you by my side. It's the reason you my wife. No need to worry, I belong to you. I belong to you. Baby, I belong to you. One that I come home to every single night. I need you by my side. It's the reason you my wife. No need to worry, I belong to you. I belong to you. Baby, I belong to you. You always on my mind. Grandma say I call you all the time. She be hating on our vibe. I gotta hate you on my line. Like clothes out there drying. Girl, you one of a kind. Take care of my seeds, going feeling like who better than mine. And we gotta show this world how this love is divine. 8 years dying, hard to write it without tears in my eyes. Tears in my eyes. You was riding when the Cadillac was tan, but it had a red dope. I'm busy netting Kirkwood. The motor was gone. Still ain't leave me alone. Hey, look. When I be on your back, when you ain't on your toes, don't take it as no insult. Just know that I see more. I hate to see you come up short. And don't believe them lies. Know that you a queen. Understand you beautiful, not lacking a thing. You the one that I come home to every single night. I need you by my side. It's the reason you my wife. No need to worry, I belong to you. I belong to you. Baby, I belong to you. One that I come home to every single night.
Yo, I mess with this joint, bro. You there? Jew boy. My man. Oh, I'm delayed. Yo, this joint is dope. I like the artwork. I like the mix on this. I like the chorus. I like pretty much everything on this record. I feel like some of the writing was a bit predictable, but the delivery and the performance.
This joint, bro. You there?
You gotta mute.
Yeah.
You gotta mute
It's
the
like
YouTube.
a delay or something.
You gotta mute the YouTube.
Delayed. Yo, this joint.
You gotta mute the YouTube. Mute your TV.
This record.
He hearing everything delayed. I'm gonna let it catch up. Bobby Midnight. Yo, do me a favor, mute the YouTube when you get a chance and then unmute yourself so I give you feedback. We got one more submission and then I'm outie. All right, you good? All right, yo, can you hear me?
Nah, I can't even hear what he's saying.
You can't hear me here? Turn your laptop up.
Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's like the Verizon ad. Yo, I mess with this record, bro. The artwork, the mix. I was saying some of the writing felt a little predictable in the verses, but your delivery, is that you on the chorus as well as the verse?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, bro. I feel like the delivery and how like charismatic you are in terms of the pictures you're painting, I think it's very solid, man. And I think you could have been a bit more creative with the writing and some of the cadences, but I think the performance kind of balances it out, if it makes sense. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
You're really in your pocket here, and like I really believe you, and the content is very real to you. Like, and I could feel that translating. So, some people got that, some people don't. You definitely got that about you. I would keep doing this stuff, bro. Who did this artwork? This artwork is fire.
Somebody on my graphic designer on Fiverr.
Bro, you gotta give up the plug, man. This artwork is fire, bro. So yeah, I feel like if I'm you, I'm just doing as much of this as I can, consistently working, learning the marketing side and the business side to the best of your ability. If you make time for that as well, and then as you're writing, be deliberate about using cadences and words that just aren't as like predictable, meaning they land in different pockets. The greatest example I always give of that, and I feel like it's irrespective of what region or what style of hip hop you're into, is Andre 3000. He always has the most interesting ways, the way he attacks the beat, when he rhymes, the words he rhymes, the words in between the words that he rhymes. Like, so I would just like look up a compilation of Andre 3000's best verses and see if you could incorporate some of that unpredictability in your writing with your passion and your delivery. I think it's going to do really well. And then figure out what platform can you dedicate time to. I'm pushing everybody to TikTok because it's wide open right now. It's still not at mass consumption. So there's a lot of upside to build a following there that you could transition over to your Instagram, over to your Spotify. You know what I'm saying?
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah, man, good stuff, bro. I like it a lot. I like the content. Everything. I like 90% of the record. I think it's fire. So great job. All right, let's see if there's anybody else. I think big boy drum. Yo, what is this that you submitted, bro? My man's is Bagdar submitted something. Let's see. Let me push this up right quick. Yo, if you want your music heard, head over to the Patreon. We just about wrapping up. I think I got one more left, and then I'm outie. All right. You engineered it. Okay, got you. Thank you for reminding me, bro. You said that earlier. I'm sorry. You engineered this joint. I'll check you out. I like that we got engineers on this. It ain't just about rappers, guys.
No, I'm saying.
Okay.
You heard me. Back packing. Got my whole tuition in the back of the mattress. Feel like Undertaker putting niggas in the casket. I don't fuck around with them niggas, nigga. I be on.
How'd your kids? How'd your wife?
Block, I see a couple of them mouths at the door. Blood on the floor, got a mop it on some more. Dog, big dog sleeping on the floor. Dog.
Yo, my man's got a lot of charisma, bro.
All my niggas finna go to war. Niggas sipping on Bacardi, feel like $100 by the car. Dog, big dog sleeping on the floor. Dog, little mama said she wanted it some more. Little shawty said she wanted it some more. Yeah, little shawty said she. I don't need to stand out just so I can be a killer, cause I've been moving up the ranks, cause I'm the hottest in the city. Live it up, yeah, you feel me? Nigga, I'ma whip out the pot, yeah, hear me? I'ma make these bitches all drop, yeah, I'ma many niggas all drop, oh, many niggas all drop. We got some more, we got some more, we got some more, we got some more. Why you tryna stun on a nigga? But lately I've been stunning on them niggas, but I ain't tryna stun on a nigga, yeah. And I've been sued away, y'all been losing. Sipping fan up, riding in a phantom. I ain't fucking with no dirty bitches, call them Hannah. They ransom. I've been feeling loose, hands on like ceramics. I've been dropping bombs, they don't know what I've been playing. My neck was passing up a ton up in the relay, cause I ran it. I'm saying this my nigga, y'all ain't fucking with a nigga. And I had to do this shit all on my own, though. And I'll be the record label whipping while it's slow-mo. We got some more, we ain't taking no more photos. We at your door, pulling up in a photo, yeah, yeah.
Yo, bro, first of all, masterfully engineered. If you did the mix on this, you crushed this mix. I think you crushed this mix. The mix is fire. The visual is fire. The aesthetic. These guys are giving you a great example of like how to perform well in a music video. Okay, all you guys that aren't used to looking comfortable performing a music video, these guys are doing a great example of dressing cool, accessorizing cool, being very confident in their performance. The reason why, honestly, I think this is the reason why this doesn't have a ton of views is this is the downside of being like a mainstream artist, is that there's a lot of competition, man. There's a lot of guys doing this exact content. These guys are actually really good. Not exactly like, they're not doing the same thing, but it's the same story. It's the, you know what I'm saying? It's the same narrative. Like, it's the same content. So this is done at a very quality level. The mixing, the production is definitely, I don't know how they're paying for this stuff, but it's done at a very quality level. But it only has 82 views, which is kind of wild, like to Bass's point, you know what I mean? And I think that's the part where if there is not a lot of substance and content and depth behind your music, it's harder, I feel like, to find your tribe, or rather let your tribe find you. If you're just another rapper that's talking about everything that every other rapper is talking about, why would I listen to this instead of Travis Scott? Why would I listen to this instead of, right? Fill in the blank. Like, there's a plethora of rappers that have 10 times the amount of clout, 100 times the amount of clout. They're already doing this. So I think that becomes a tough part about being like a mainstream artist like this, man. And so, true, we made everything self-sustaining. My own studio, we just collaborate with each other for dope, man. I like it. You guys are bartering. You guys are creating what city are you in? Where are you guys based out of? I would like to know that. Trenton, New Jersey. Okay, yeah, dope. Trenton, New Jersey. I think I've gone through there before. That's where isn't that where Fetty Wap and them are from? Or they're not from Trenton. But the quality on this is very, very well done, man. You guys killed it from a quality standpoint. I would honestly, you're not gonna like the feedback, bro. But my Bagdar, my advice would be go deeper, right? Go deeper and give me depth. I'll give you a great example. My buddy China Mac, right? He is not. Okay, yeah, my bad. Yeah, Fetty Wap's from Peterson. China Mac is not a spiritual artist, a conscious artist, nothing like that. But what gives China Mac an edge musically, what gives China Mac an edge as a brand is that there's a lot of depth to China Mac. There's a story there, and that was executed. This is live, and that was executed from the Vlad TV interviews all the way to his music, that there is a really deep story there, and therefore I think that's why China Mac is able to be disruptive in the midst of a bunch of street music, because it's not just street music. There's a deep story there, and he'll put that into his music. Some of it is like this, and it's just like swaggy, bang, bang, bang type stuff. But the records that I think give China Mac his edge is when he makes a record about, you know, his mom having lung cancer and him being in jail and not being able to do anything about it. Like, that stuff is powerful, man. So I think my advice to you guys would be is how can you get their stories in their music as an engineer? You know what I'm saying? What is this narrative? What is the story? Because it can't just be another, we're street dudes and, you know, don't F with me because I'm tough. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what this is. And there's no diss because it's done at a very high caliber level. But there's like thousands and thousands of rappers just like that, maybe with not as good of quality, but doing a similar thing. Whereas there's not a lot of rappers telling you their innermost struggles and their vulnerabilities and their challenges, and you know what I'm saying, and not putting that kind of stuff in singles. And the ones that are tend to be a bit more disruptive and tend to cut through a bit more. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I feel like the quality on this is nuts. This is very well done. I just would love to hear their story, and I actually think they're gonna get further ahead by sharing more transparent things. Like I want to hear how they paid for this. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm curious. How'd you get this fire video, and how'd you guys get this this amazing sounding mix, and how do you got this team of dudes? Are y'all hustling, or are you guys working jobs, and you're working jobs and putting it back into your music? That's a dope narrative. I want to hear about that, right? Why is rappers selling drugs and that narrative so interesting? Well, because it's a any means survival. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna survive by any means necessary, and that is America, right? Like that is entrepreneurs, and that is capitalism. I'm not advocating for selling drugs. I'm just saying when you hear Jay-Z tell these stories, the stories he tells translate from the streets to the boardroom. You know what I'm saying? They translate from Marcy to Wall Street, and it's because he's telling you the struggle. It's not just bang bang, I'm a tough guy raps. You know what I mean? And so that's what I would tell you. I want to hear how these guys are paying for this stuff. Now, granted, don't if they're hustling, don't let them incriminate themselves. But you could be about it, you know what I'm saying, and be vague about it. So I'm saying I think there's a story here with every single person, and I think anybody that understands great marketing understands that great marketing is just great storytelling. If you could get these guys to tell their story and not incriminate themselves if they are hustling, they're gonna do way better than just kind of making this like generic surface level rap music, which again, fill in the blank of any poppin' rapper drops this same record and it's gonna go. It's gonna hit in the clubs. It's gonna do all those things. But because they don't have the clout yet, they gotta do something different. You know what I'm saying? They gotta do something different. So anyway, that's my 2 cents. Yo, thank you for submitting that. My man Tyler, thank you, Tyler Hendricks. He said it relates to the listener's story. That's right. That's right. Because we're all like it's about connection. All of this is going back to connecting with people. If you can connect with people, why did the SoundCloud emo stuff blow up? Because you had a bunch of emo kids on SoundCloud, all in their feelings, and those kids just made the soundtrack for their life. That's why that stuff connected, and that's why the Juice WRLDs and the XXXs blew up. Now, you got to connect with people. How can you connect with people right now? You know what I'm saying? And I think these guys clearly got the talent, but there isn't a connection point. And I feel like, honestly, bro, I feel like that is the cheat code of my faith almost. Like my faith gives me a connection with people that normally I probably wouldn't connect with, but because we have Jesus in common, it gives me a way to communicate with people and build a following. So they got to figure out what is that thing for them. You know what I'm saying? This is Robbie. Did we do Robbie yet? It's another record? What is this?
The step on us all, we gon' let go. Just a couple of God-fearing fellows try to copy the sound. You as faint as an echo. I've been locked up for way too long in this quarantine, dog. Gotta write this song for y'all. I see some people flexing like they all been working, but you really capping like, come on. I came a long way from where I've been. The line I've been walking is very thin. If demons step to us, we buried in. But the devil see us as some terrorists. We aware of it.
I pull up on black like a beetle. We holy, we work for the evil. I'm fly like a bird, got American eagle. I cut through the enemy deep like a...
Just happened.
Switch up and then fight me, but they ain't cussing, they leaving the crime scene. Trying to defend the people is price.
I carry my cross like a posse. Living my life with that gospel. Put down the bottles, blacked all the models. On like Toretto, controlling the throttle. Part of the spirit on the Motorola. Hella be high like I'm in Sarasota. Now it be ice cold like Minnesota. Hold up the typo, perfectly wrote up. Pull up, I be winning and I'm killing on my riddance. Ain't nobody around me wanna do it, so I did it. Quarantine flow, doctor had to pay a visit. Got the drip, I'm fully fitted. Better know that I'ma get it like this. Got the foundation, you ain't got a trip. Hop out the basement, I'm making a fit. Taking my time on the journey, no quick fix. You better witness the ice drip.
Yo, this joint is dope. The tonal switch ups on this are fire. The beating, this is fire. I don't know where this came from. I missed it, Robbie. I appreciate you being here. I don't know if Robbie is in a Zoom chat or not. Let me see. Robbie is not in the Zoom chat. But that joint is nuts. It's a great way to end off the live stream. Goodness gracious. My man's Bagdar says he works truck. I work 12 hours and just run to the studio right after. God bless you, bro. You putting in work, man. You putting in work, bro. It's about that hard work. Hard work. Appreciate you being here. Yo, shout out to all the new Patreons. Hop in the Zoom call on Sunday. Don't miss that. I'm telling you, don't miss the Zoom call. Watching from South Africa. Appreciate you being here. 5:47 a.m. God bless you, bro. That's amazing. Yo, if you're new to the Patreon community, hop into the Zoom call this Sunday in the afternoon sometime. I'm out of here. I'm tired. I'm hungry. All right. It's been a great live stream. You guys are all, most of you guys are all very dope. And I'm just very, very humbled to be a part of a community this talented, man. So appreciate you guys.